Hi everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, all you lovely people. Welcome back for more D&D. It has been a while. We went on a little bit of a holiday hiatus. Had to spend time with family and with those that we love and care about, and now we are back to give you more of a story. I want to say hello to everyone who's in here. We got Tangelo and Selfless with the renewed subs. Thank you guys so much. Ow! My cat just jumped on my lap and tried to fall. So that hurt. We have Horn Pegasus, D'Angelo, Kasith, Pack Your Baggins, of course. All my lovely people here hanging in chat. Mac Cakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And of course, Katie, who will also be joining us in chat. Start off right with that. Katie is still not feeling too well, so she's going to be stepping away for a little while she recovers. Of course, we will miss her greatly, and she's welcome back as soon as she feels able. Katie, I hope you feel better. Hang in there. We have Jeannie, of course, with us, and Vit and Selfless all talking in chat. Hey, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. So, if you don't know, we're with Team Widers, and I do a D&D stream. I am the DM, and with us we have Sarah, 8866, Josh Genie, Selfless Nobody, Pack Your Baggins, and Vitrit. If you would like, I would say go ahead and I'm just going to shout out all of our players. I'm going to pull that out there. Boom. If you could, check out these lovely folks. Oh, we have Anne's here too. Welcome in, Anne. Check out our lovely players. They're all streamers with Team Widers. Lovely people. Check them out because they're great. With that, I think that's all I have going on. I know, just as an announcement, that Team Widers has some things coming up here in the very near future. There are rumblings of a DBD event that will be running, and there are also talks of an American Heart Association charity fundraiser. So keep eyes out on Team Widers. That's it for me. Does anyone else have anything else they want to plug or talk about? Anything they're doing? Okay.
Not really.
All right.
I mean, hoping to do a Widers race with the Ginger Buddha
That's right.
on a Sekiro speedrun.
That's right. We got a Sekiro
Oh,
speedrun.
AHA.
So, yeah. Awesome, guys. So with that, we'll pop into the game. Visceral, hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll go right into it. So, we'll go ahead and stop this music here. Where we last left off, the party, having made their way successfully into the Kuraska jungle and taken care of a portal that would seem to have led to some other plane that was leaking out demons into the material world. Oh, Sarah's gone. And
yeah, Discord crashed.
Oh no!
Right on cue.
Right on cue. As we get started. So, the party made their way through the Kuraska jungle, closing this potential portal to another dimension that was leaking out demons. A warning that they had already made their way through, and some had already made their way to a nearby city, was given to the party. The party then ventured on back to the city of Nicodranus, where they had kind of made their home and base camp for a little while, to find that the city had been in a sort of lockdown state. Words of disappearances and fear spreading throughout the city, strange mischief happening across the more wealthy districts, including an attack on the marquee with some sort of rotten odor. The party itself was unsure of where to go, but started to explore. Oh god. Oh no. If someone else can share a screen to line up our video stuff, that would be awesome. So that our Discord there. Okay, she's back. She's back. Okay. Poor Sarah.
I'm really trying. I'm really trying.
I know, it's okay. It's okay. We should be back. Okay.
Oh.
Technical difficulties, they happen. There you are. Welcome back.
I'm so sorry. It's been fantastic all day, and then it just cocks out. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. And with that, the party began to explore and investigate these disappearances and weird goings-on around the city. They explored the farm district and had heard more of any disturbance from the city as well, and decided to head there to find the disappearance of a local vagrant of sorts. Finding their way to what would be considered a vagrant home, found it to become a habitant nest of ghouls and a much stronger being that seemed to be controlling them. They recognized them as a Marhezi. The party cleared out the building, defeating all the ghouls that were present as well as the Marhezi, and feeling well battered and injured, decided to make their way over to the very fine inn and bordello, the Lavish Chateau. After a night of recuperation, drinking, eating, and a beautiful song and entertainment from the well-renowned Ruby of the Sea, Marion Lavore, the party went to bed. And with that, that's where we will pick back up our story. So, the next morning comes, you all awaken. What would you like to do? You're in separate rooms, if I remember correctly.
I think
I'll
I
finish.
was in a room with Valor and Chio.
Mm-hmm.
I think we agreed to share a room. I believe.
I believe that's right.
I am still in my own room, and I have not yet emerged.
Yes.
Possibly to do with the whole barrel of ale that I consumed.
Yes. You and I believe Merpo also had a separate room. Neither of you are aware. I will say, upon waking, Bo and Verlor, you notice that Chio's not in the room.
Did you hear him leave?
No, dude, I was absolutely conked out last night, to be honest with you, with all the wine. No, I didn't hear a thing. Can I maybe roll for investigation to see if the window's open and they could have maybe jumped out there, or if there's any signs of how they would have left?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a investigation check for me
Yeah.
with a 9. I'm gonna give it to you because it's really not hard to see. You don't see of how Chio might have left. There's no signs from that. But you do see a bedroll that Chio was using before they left. You see a pair of boots, very fine, nice boots, and next to it a folded up piece of paper.
Yep, I'm gonna take the paper and I'll read it aloud as well.
All right. With that, let me go ahead and let's see here. Give me 1 second while I share this over with everyone. I'm gonna switch screens for 1 quick second and then switch back. Give me 1 moment. All right. Let me hop that. Pull up this. And I'll drop this right here. All right, we should be back. All right. Oh, gotta get rid of that. Boom. There we go. Back to where we're at. So, I should have dropped something in the D&D chat if you want to take a look at that.
Yeah.
And you can read it aloud.
Valor, I think this letter's from Chio.
Okay. What does it say?
Yeah, so he said, I'll not try and do his voice. So he said, my dear friends, Big Cat, Little Miss, Handsome Sack, Nicest Witch, and Big Blue, I'm very sorry to say that I must leave you for a while. I want to start off by apologizing, especially you, Big Blue, as I know you hate lies, so let me tell you the truth. I'm being hunted by a very bad man. I don't want to say too much, as I don't want to put you all in danger. Yesterday, when I froze up, it was because I heard that man's voice in my head, which means he's close to finding me. So I've decided to leave to find answers and protect you, my friends. Look for my signs. And then there's like a little scribble at the bottom, and I'm not quite too sure what that is. But okay, I mean, did you? Yeah.
Did Chio leave anything behind in the room aside from the stuff, or is he taking the rest with him?
It looks like he took his pack. The only thing that remains are a set of very fine boots that you recognize were boots that you found in the dungeon or in the ruins before.
Okay.
I
I'm
think we
gonna
need to share
pick
this
up the
with everyone.
boots and take them.
Okay. You have the Boots of Haste in your inventory.
What else was there? There was a bedroll, the boots, the letter, and
That was it. Just a
That was it,
bedroll,
right?
boots, and the letter.
well, I guess he must have taken the dress as well.
That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna like hold these boots close to my chest and like walk out the room very, very quietly and sadly.
Yeah. I'm just going to take the letter and sort of like fold it as neat as I can and pop it in today's entry of my diary. So then when I go down to see everybody else, I can like pass the letter to everyone so they can all have a little read. And see if they can, yeah. You can see if anyone knows anything as well. If Chio's like said anything to anyone else.
Sure.
Because it sheds some more light.
And you're able to make your way downstairs. As it's an inn, there is food being prepared in the back. There is an individual at the bar who is willing to assist you and provide any drinks you may need or any food you may need as well. What is the rest of you do?
Currently, Valdant has no idea this has gone on. A separate room from everyone.
Yep.
So I'll just, after finishing my morning routine, go down and just say, "Good morning, everyone. How's it going?"
I'm gonna like turn to Valdant with the boots, tears in my huge cat-like eyes, and just say he's gone.
Who's gone?
The metal boy.
Chio.
Gio.
Yeah, he left a letter. So I take it out and I just pass it on over.
Read it. Oh no. Well,
Do
maybe
you know anything?
very little. Chio and I talked some, but it wasn't much. I just know that if Chio does return, we should really help him. I think we can solve this problem as a party.
Yeah, I guess Obi's okay.
Me too.
And I like turn to the barman and carefully place the boots down and like, "Stob, can I have the strongest thing that you have on offer?"
The individual behind the bar, a weathered skin, red-haired, that's kind of been like stuck back in a neat pull. He has very joyful eyes, and he just looks at you and a little confused, just nods and says, Yeah, I'll give you something. Give me a moment." And you see him like reach underneath the bar and pulls up a nice bottle and pours a shot there and passes it over to you.
Thank you. I'd just like slam some gold, say like 5 gold. I'm not really that
And he like
concerned about what.
he sees it and he just kind of puts his hand out and says, "It's all right. I overheard what's going on. You need this right now."
I'm gonna nod and like take the shot and just turn back to the boots. The boots. His little boots.
Oh.
Laura, it'll be okay. We'll make sure Chio comes back to us in one piece.
Well,
I'm
even if
sure
we get
we'll
back in
run
lots
into
of
him one day.
pieces, we'll just put him back together again. I miss him so much.
I'm just gonna rub Belaw's back.
He's gonna start purring.
Yeah, that's the aim. That's what I'm trying to do.
Like, my tail like stands up on all ends, and I'm like, just wrap my arms around you, like, "Stob.
Oh.
I miss him so much. He was like my brother."
I've never seen this much emotion out of you, I've got to say.
I didn't even know you liked him.
I hate him. But I needed someone to talk to. You're all so fucking boring.
Oh. Wow. Well
I'm
then.
joking.
Wow.
Amazing.
Where's the big dude and the little lady?
At this point, I come into the main room looking a little worse for wear, having pretty sure I was drinking nice elvish wine last night, so I'm feeling...
Oh, it was nice.
It was lovely, but past Merpo, no, future Merpo, now Merpo is maybe not so happy with past Merpo.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sort of come in and just go, "Oh, so everybody's hanging this morning then. Oh, okay." And kind of like toddle off to the bar because I have no people skills, so I have no idea that something epic's happening. I just presume everybody else is hungover. Sort of toddle over to the bar and be like, Do they do coffee in
They do have coffee, yes.
have a very, very large cup of very strong coffee, please?
Of course. Give me a moment. I'll get it right over for you. And he puts down a nice, a larger mug than you're used to holding a cup of coffee.
And it's only like after a couple of sips that I sort of noticed that the cat is crying, and that's weird. And I just go, I'm missing something, aren't I?
Well done. Do you still have the letter?
Yes, I'll just slide the letter over and let her read it.
Okay, I kind of hold it out because writing is a little difficult this morning. And then kind of as the more I read, the more sort of like... You ever read something or do something and you are suddenly like very sober or very aware of everything very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And just sort of look and go, shit. Stupid Gio. Why? Why does he think he can do this on his own? Why not just ask for help?
Did he tell you much about his background, Crack?
Nothing. Other than things that I gleaned from little things here and there, but nothing to suggest this. And I kind of passed the note back to Boa and just sort of put my elbows on the bar and just internally think I need more coffee to deal with all of this morning, and just sort of sup away, nobody really noticing the one stray tear that just falls down as I'm trying to like hold it together that someone else has decided that they just want to leave.
No.
And what about you, Sackman? What do you do?
I'm still passed the fuck out upstairs.
I'll go up and get Sackman.
Yeah, do you want to take the letter as well? Because you might need to read it out to him.
I'll take the letter up with me and go knock on Sackman's door.
Yeah.
Sackman, you in there?
No reply.
I'm just gonna go in and open.
Did you lock your door?
And the room is a little bit disheveled. There's a table that's been knocked over, the barrel that's sat in the corner, and laying on the bed is me, and I am not wearing the sack.
It's not gonna put me off at all, but I'll go up to him and just put my hand on his shoulder and use lay on hands to cure a hangover.
What a lad.
That is a beautiful use of lay on hands. And you as you're in your dead sleep, you're aroused a little bit by a hand being placed on your back, and the headache that started to very faintly start to creep into your consciousness as you are just coming to realize what being alive is. It fades, and you feel well rested.
Oh, that's nice to wake up and not feel so good.
You realize I'm there and the sack's not on your head.
And I immediately fucking panic and grab it and shove it over my head.
Not to worry, sir. Just wanted to let you know our friend Chio, he's not with us right now. There's this letter, and I'll just read the letter to him with what's going on. Apparently he has some stuff to deal with on his own and didn't want to get us involved. But we're going to have to move on. We still have things to do. Sad as it is.
Can I keep a hold of the letter for now?
Yeah. Give him the letter. I'll let you have your time. Come down when you're ready. And head back down.
Yeah, okay, I won't be too far away. And I'm very grateful that the sack is back on because he can't see a couple of tears that I've let slide, and just push the sack in on it to dab him away a little bit.
He just comes down and it's just
Lies down, try not to cry. Cry a lot.
all this time I'm just wailing downstairs. You know when cats have a fight and they're like singing to each other? That's pretty much what he can hear downstairs.
Wow.
No.
Laura, you're right.
You need another drink? I'm still rubbing your back, just trying to get some sort of a prayer out of you.
Where's the ball?
The bartender walks over again and says, "Oh boy, sorry," and pours another one and just kind of passes it across.
Thank you. I'm just gonna go and sit on a table in the corner somewhere. By the way, I think this is the first time my character has actually had a drink. Like,
Oh.
I don't think he would have been a drinker in his past because he's been with the monks, who I don't think are going to be big drinkers. So
It's a delicate.
might be a good day. Just gonna be like, it tastes so bad.
So with that being said, since it's your second shot and probably wouldn't be like 5 minutes, and also not having a very strong constitution on that, or at least a tolerance to that, give me a constitution save real quick.
Oh no.
How many hangers am I gonna have to cure this morning?
Oh,
What do we got?
I'm just on the floor.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh
You have
dear.
not
Oh
handled
dear.
it well.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
So I'm gonna say this: it's not that you start throwing up or anything. You've only had 2 shots. You're not that much of a lightweight, but you feel it. You feel it real heavy on you, and you're starting to feel a little woozy, and the room's like not really spinning, but it's like starting to move a little bit more than it should be.
Okay. I'm just gonna like sit and grab the arms of the chair and stare at the boots.
Mm.
They're sort of sobbing.
Yeah.
It's all happening.
We get a ban on that person.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm already there.
Ew, stinky.
Stinky. All right. So, what would you all like to do?
If I remember rightly, Miriam Levore was. I didn't write a lot of it down. I do apologize, but Miriam was saying something. She was trying to tell us something, and we were like, "Nah, mate." And then she said, "Well, talk to us the next day." And I've forgotten why, but I think we might potentially need to. I don't know. I don't know if it was like it was a case she was going to give her a job to do.
Mm-hmm.
If there was something else with what was going on that might help.
Okay. It's still very early, and you see that in the main room now that you're able to like see, there's maybe like 1 or 2 other people in there. Most of them look like staff. You have the bartender Norwood Hades, who's watching over everything. There's the black-furred Minotaur, who's standing at the front of the door, still kind of looking imposing, but relaxing a little bit against it, seeing you're all there, and he has like his coffee on a table next to him while he watches the door, and then there's the stairway that leads up to what would be the private chambers for Miriam, but it seems pretty quiet at the moment. It's just an early morning for everyone, since you all just woke up.
I mean, I'd hate to push us all along quickly, but aren't there still demons out there we need to kill?
I am afraid that until I've had another cup.
You certainly are
One
rough
bad
this morning.
hangover.
I've gone for the hangover because I'm genuinely not feeling very well, so it'll account for all of that. So please don't heal me.
It's part of the character. It's part of the character.
Yeah, it's the kind of like it's gonna work really well. So like, I feel that as a cleric, if I'm going to drink, then I should suffer the consequences of my actions.
Okay.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, demons, very important, very important. More coffee than demons, and kind of hold my cup up in a very sort of please God caffeinate me.
And he does. He looks over to you and he grabs like a like a little, it's like a teapot. It's been like sitting on a small burner, and he's gonna bring it and pours you another one and let you get on with it.
Thank you.
I'm just thinking, I mean, Valdan, I mean, we could have a little mooch around the shops while everyone's trying to sort themselves out, because I feel okay. And I feel like if we have a little wander around, it might make us feel better.
Lead
I
the
kind of
way.
want to go to a bookshop as
And
well.
if you think I'm handling more of those demons without getting something done with this club, then nah. This thing needs upgrading.
Yeah, I need to go book shopping because book shopping will make me happy, and because I'm sad.
All right.
Since Baggins brought up upgrading, I did have a question and I tried to do research on it, but
Yeah.
I couldn't find it or it made no sense. So, like, weapons upgrading, I know how that works. You go to a blacksmith or you go to a person who can enchant stuff.
Sure.
How does that work with spells? Do you just get better spells so there's nothing that you can upgrade, or is there some sort of equivalent?
So, spells themselves don't really get empowered. You can't, let's say, oh, I have a firebolt and I want to have a stronger firebolt. So you go to a magic practitioner who gives you a stronger firebolt. That doesn't really happen. There are like ways to learn spells for like a spellcaster. You can like go to a store to buy scrolls that you can inscribe in your spellbook, or innately you're able to learn them depending on the type of spellcaster you are. As a cleric, you divinely are inspired to cast certain spells, so you don't really need to get them upgraded in your case.
Okay.
And your weaker spells that are like cantrips, usually as you level up, will become more potent based on the spell. I think it's what guiding, or what is it? Was it? I think it's not guiding bolt. It's the other one. Sacred flame. At higher levels, you use higher damage die.
So for
a
me, it
cantrip.
would be better to look at
Armor.
this stuff.
Yeah.
Armor.
Yes.
Probably
Thank you.
armor or melee weapons if you like are just trying to conserve spells. Either one of those are no.
I don't do melee.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Then looking for more armor is going to be your
It's a bit
better bet.
too physical and a bit too. No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay.
So,
I would like to go shopping.
all right.
I
If
just-
the party would like to go on a little bit of a shop to get some retail therapy, you are able to. Easy enough. You have walked around and you've found a couple of places. The places you know about are the Glorious Moon, which is the fancier arcane shop, which is in the Opal Archways, where you currently are at the Lavish Chateau. You know of another one that you met recently last time you were in town, which was in the Open Quay, run by let me pull it here, Ona Lee. She runs a magic shop as well that had a slightly more reasonable prices. And then as far as a blacksmith goes, Verlor would be able to tell you that there was one in the Restless Wharf district, run by a ruddy dwarf. And he also has possibly some information or some weapons that he might be able to sell. He's pretty well renowned, is what Verlor says. He's got a lot of clout and a lot of prowess.
I'd say we go to the more cost-effective shop and then the blacksmith.
Yeah.
All right. So you make your way over to the Open Quay, where you remember, just as a reminder, is the side of the wharf that has the Tide Peak Tower, which is the growing tower that seems to rise and grow taller from farther distances. And in it, you know, is Yusa Renis, the elf who sort of owns the Open Quay port. You are able to make your way over towards the shop known as the Long Road. Inside there is a human who has the rune-covered magical eye, and is quite elderly at this point with graying hair. And she sees you all enter and gives you a kind smile and says, "Hello, it's good to see you again. Welcome in, welcome in. How can I help you all?"
Did you have any books? Because I'm looking around. I can't remember if there was any books here or not.
Books? I do have a lot of books, actually, yes. What kind of book are you looking for, miss?
So I was thinking, do you have anything about like thieves' cant symbols and how to decipher them, maybe, or a beginner's guide to them, or history of?
Thieves' cant. I don't have anything for that. To my knowledge, thieves are a little protective of that language, and would be pretty upset if someone had made a manual of it.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to find something somewhere at like the Cobalt Reserve, but nothing here. I'm sorry.
Cool. Might pop there later. Thanks anyway. That's I'm good for now. I don't know if you guys need anything else.
Do you happen to have scrolls of cure wounds?
Not on hand, but I can make some for you if you need. Yes.
How much would they be?
Well, let's see. For a spell scroll like that, I'm gonna say cure wounds, right? Just standard
cure
cure
wounds.
wounds.
Yeah.
For that, the parchment and the time and some materials, it'll cost about. I'll charge about 100 gold for it.
100 gold. Oof. I'll think about it and I may come back.
Sure, of course.
Do you do enchantments on armor?
I can, yes, of course. What do you need?
I just want something just to make me less likely to get hit.
Sure. Yeah.
But don't limit it to that. What is it that you
I mean, I can.
offer?
Let's see. I can. And she stops for a moment and she just. And she looks you over, seeing like the armor that you're wearing currently, and just kind of goes.
Remembering that I'm only small.
Yeah, kind of looking over the counter, just kind of looking down, and it depends how much you don't want to get hit. I can make it slightly more advantageous. Make it a little hardier and able to hold off a bit more. I can make it really able to hold off things. And I've been working on an experiment. I might be able to make it so that there are. Let's just say if someone got close, they would see more than just one of you, and it might make it harder for them to hit you.
I'm listening.
So, there's a spell that allows you to blur your outlines, make you a little bit less distinct when you're in combat.
Okay.
I should be able to, and I haven't tried it yet, I've been just toying with the idea, but infusing this spell into your armor, making it a little bit harder to see you if you're ever in a dangerous situation with someone face to face.
Okay. And what were your other ones again? Just less likely to get hit and even more less likely to get hit.
Yes.
And would that add to my armor class, or is that
Yes,
just
that is
gonna...
that's what he's referring. That's what
I
she's referring
presume
to.
that is that like a
She's
plus one and a plus two.
Yeah, it's a +1 and
Yeah.
a +2.
I thought so. I just
Yeah.
wanted some clarification.
Yeah, of course.
All right, okay. These interest me greatly. So let's talk. Let's
What?
not beat around the bush.
Sure,
Let's
sure.
talk of prices.
So base price for a +1 enchantment is about 200 gold. For the +2 enchantment, that's gonna run about 800 gold. Takes a lot more material, a lot more time. Unfortunately, it's a little bit harder to make something very hardy in that way. If the blurring armor that I'm hypothesizing, it's experimental, but it's still a bit more complicated than the +1 armor. I'm going to say I can part with it for about 350.
Hold on.
Sure.
But you buy stuff as well.
I do, yes. It depends on what you're trying to sell. If it's interesting to me, yes.
I have a nice platinum ring.
You-
Very, very nice.
Okay. Do you remember the cost that is associated with
Nope,
that?
I've literally just got plat ring. Everything else I've written down has a price in brackets next to it, but platinum ring I've not put a price next to. But I'm guessing it's going to be some amount of platinum with it being a platinum ring.
It would. She looks at it and goes, "It's a fine ring. I could take it as just a raw material if you wanted, and take some of the price off. It's also quite well made, and it might be able to be used as a sort of a focus, if you know what I mean. Like I could imbue a spell into it if you needed to, or an enchantment into it instead. It would cost you money, but it's just a very fine item, and
What?
Well, it could be a protective ring, if you needed it to be, instead of your armor. It could be, more complicated. I could potentially put an entire spell to be held within the ring itself, but that's a much steeper situation.
The protection thing, is that just overall general protection?
Yes, it would be like a ring of protection, like a +1 ring.
So is that just adding +1 to my armor class?
Yep, it would be instead of wearing it as your armor, it'd be just a ring.
No, I like that because, as we know, Merpo likes shiny things. She wants to keep the ring because it's shiny. Yeah, I quite like the idea of imbuing a ring. That seems right up what Merpo would appreciate.
Of course, I can do that for you. So that's going to be about, yes, it'd be the +1 enchantment, and then you're already providing the equipment. So the agreed upon price that I mentioned before, I believe was 200 gold pieces. Yes.
Yep, that's fine.
All right. And she pulls out her hand and waits for you to place the ring in her hand.
There you go.
And she takes it, and it's like, this will take some time. Give me about a day, and I can get this one done.
Okay.
Just be sure to come back for it. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget.
Okay. And she puts it down on the counter and looks around. Oh, what about the rest of you? Is there anything else that you'd like or need?
I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm good for now.
All right.
I'm supposed to walk out the shop
Okay.
in a huff with myself. So I'm like, I can't find the book that I want.
Anyone else, or are you all set? I'll get working on this if we don't need anything else.
I'm all set. And head to the
all set
blacksmith.
here too.
All right. And so she begins to, turns around and goes back. So in about a day's in-game time, she'll have that finished up for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
On our way to the blacksmith, I'll talk to Boa. Boa, let's check him with Verlor. He may know somebody who can read Thieves' Cant.
It's not the fact that I want someone to read it. It's like my whole worldview came from books. If I didn't know something, I could learn through it with books. And the fact that I get, see why, the whole thing, it's all secretive, blah 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 blah. I want to learn it, and I'm just really so frustrated that I can't learn it because there's no book on it. Because who, of course, would write anything down? That's my thing. And yeah.
Well, thieves tend to be very protective of their things.
Surely someone.
If you want to learn it, you'll probably have to learn it from one.
And I just don't say anything more because I'm still really frustrated that there's something that I want to learn and I just can't learn it because it's not written down.
You'd also have to probably prove yourself as a thief, but let's head to the blacksmith.
All right. So you all head your way over to the blacksmith, over in the Restless Wharf. So you literally you just walk around the edge of the port to the other side, crossing the bridge. Making your way in, you notice the city is starting to liven up. You've been out and about now for maybe about a course of an hour, walking around and talking to the shop, and you start seeing people are getting things together. Shops are starting to open up. The wharf itself is becoming more busy. There's dock hands rushing around and about trying to grab and load and unload cargo in different areas. And you see that there's a shipment being loaded onto carriages, like boxes and crates are being loaded onto carriages that have numbers from the warehouse that they're located stamped on them, and they are shipped into the city on horse and cart. Making your way through, you do find what looks to be a shop with a simple anvil and a moon sticking off to the side of it. Inside, you see a dwarf who is sitting behind the countertop, looking a little bored. As you all enter, he kind of livens up and goes, "Oh, hi there. Welcome in, welcome in. How can I assist you? A bottle of rouge if you need anything. What can I help you with?"
Sackman, you wanted to upgrade or fix your club?
So I'm just gonna walk up to the table or desk or whatever the dwarf is standing at, and I'm just gonna place the club right down on it and said, "I need this to be better at killing demons." Just very simply.
He looks at you and says, I see. We all want our weapons to be better at killing. All right. Let me see. And he takes it and he picks this thing up, and it's massive to this dwarf. It's like literally the size of him. And he's just kind of like rolling it back and forth. And on the counter, he's like, "Yeah, all right. It's is this just a branch? Did you just take this from a tree and start hitting things with it?"
I mean, it's gotten me this far.
Fair enough. Let's see. And he starts looking it over. It's literally a branch of wood that you have kind of shaped a little bit and made a little more comfortable for you to hold. He goes, "Oh, well, I'm more used to working with metal, but I've done a few wood projects before, and I could probably get an upgrade to this." As you see, he doesn't specify. I mean, he doesn't advertise it because his name is kind of supposed to carry this before him. But you see, it's not only a forge or a blacksmith shop like you'd expect. There are some areas that have books that line the walls. You see areas that have fine gems and powders that are mixed among the materials that are on his shelves. And on his anvil, make a perception check for anyone who is actually looking.
Yeah, I wanted to ask questions about the moon, so...
I'm interested.
Alright, let's take a look. What do we got?
I see it's a moon.
Really?
8,
That's
7,
why I shouldn't
17.
have had that 20.
So the rest of you, the shop looks immaculate and very well put together and looks very professional, if anything. But Sackman, you notice it. And while you are not an arcane practitioner yourself, you recognize funny magic scribbles when you see them. And you see them all across the face of the anvil that is next to his forge. It is just covered in runes and different drawings that kind of move in concentric circles. And as you see, as he is looking over your club, he goes, "Well, you said you're killing demons, right? I can put an enchantment on it. I'm not an expert on demons, but most things that aren't from our world, as far as I'm aware, are pretty vulnerable to anything that is magical. It might not hit extra hard, but it'll hit hard enough to where he should be taking the damage that you're intending. That in itself will, for a basic enchantment like that, it'll be about 200 gold. And it's adding a +1 enchantment to your club. Anything more than that does go up a bit higher in price. There are a couple other magical modifications, or at least one other that I've been working on. I'm curious how it'll work on yours, since I mostly put it on blades, not really clubs. But I could use that as well if you're interested.
How much more are we talking?
Well, for that, it's about 300. It's an extra 100 gold piece for the additional modification.
300. 105 at the moment, and one piece of platinum means 10 more gold, right?
Correct. That's 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay. Okay. We will go for the slight extra then, I think.
All right, I can do that. It'll be, I can have it done in maybe. You already got the club. It's in fine enough shape. I can maybe have it done in a couple hours.
Wow. Great. Okay, you got yourself a deal.
All right, and he takes the club, and you see him just have to, like, oh, and he hangs it over his shoulder and starts walking over to the anvil. And is there anything, as he does this, he like places it down and looks back, he's like, oh, anything else from the rest of you before I get started on this?
Do you have any great swords?
Great swords. On me right now, no. I don't have any great swords themselves. Let's see, what do I have? Honestly, I'm a little light on weapons themselves. I can do more enchanting. I have plenty of materials for enchanting things if you already have them.
And then I'll just show my sword. How much is it to enchant this?
Ooh, that's a fine blade. Is that platinum?
It is.
Ooh, fascinating. Yes. Yeah, of course I can enchant that. What do you need for it? What are you looking for?
I mean, I can imbue the weapon with magic already.
Yes.
I have that ability. So if you could just reforge the blade to make it a little stronger.
Okay, I can do that. By nature, when I reforge it, it'll mostly be adding a magical enchantment to it that'll keep it magical at all times, but it'll still have an extra bit of a punch to it if you need.
That would work. How
All right.
much?
Do you want the basic or the deluxe package?
How much is the deluxe?
Deluxe. Well, I should specify. There's two deluxes. There's the package I'm giving your friend here, which is the slightly better, which is the 300 gold pieces. But we have the better deluxe, which is about 700 if you need it.
And the basic, because I'm a little light on that amount of cash right now.
Basic is 200.
200. We'll go with basic.
All right, I can do that for you. And he motions towards the desk itself and says, if you want to place down the sword for him.
Yep, I'll place it down.
All right. Anyone else before I get started on these? I can probably have both these done in the day.
I've got a very nice dagger that I'm looking to sell.
To sell?
And I pull out a well-made dagger,
Oh.
priced at around 25 gold.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. Very nice. Jewel encrusted handle. Not magical, mundane in itself, but very well made. I could give you about, say, 20 gold for it.
25.
Make a persuasion check at advantage. What do we got?
I'm not very persuasive.
You have a good eye. It is probably worth 25, but I also have to resell it, and I would like to.
22. 22, and kind of do like people shy, sort of make myself try and make myself look really cute.
Make one more persuasion check for me. Okay.
Better?
He looks at you. I respect the mercantilism, and he puts down 22 gold for you on the counter.
Oh. I smile and go, thank you.
You're welcome.
Get rid of that, and then 22. That'd be 5. Sorry, I'm having to do math in my head.
You're good.
I think that was it.
All right. Well, if you ever need anything, weapons, blades, armor, let me know. I'm sorry I didn't have more great swords on hand. I'll keep an eye out for more of them if you need in the future. But with that, I'll get started on these.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Have
See
a
you
good
soon.
day, everyone. I'll see you tonight if you want. Come by and pick them up before sunset, and I'll have them ready.
Will
Bye-bye.
do. Later. Thank you.
All right. And so he turns around and starts working on the 2 items.
Guys, since you're getting all that stuff done and whatnot, does that mean we're hunting demons in the dark?
No,
Like
we'll
at
just.
nighttime?
And not to worry, I can see in the dark.
I can
It's not
see
so
that.
much that, it's just that... Yeah. Okay.
What makes you think we're going to do it in the dark?
Because your guys' equipment's going to be ready by, like, just before sunset. So I don't think we can really do much without Sackman, without this club, as an
We can do a
example.
little investigation, just not,
Ah!
but just not not go in full attack, but we can scout
Okay.
out and whatnot.
Also, we still need to get our sobbing friend back at the hotel.
Yeah,
This is
Big
true.
Cat is big cry.
I had no idea he cared for Chio so much. He's always
Yeah.
standoffish.
Maybe it's like pigtails in the playground.
And that big
Yeah.
cat kicked my ass.
We'll grab the Lord and then we'll do some detective day work.
All right.
On the way back, is there a little shop in which I can buy something cute for Big Cat's little mouse?
I'd say sure. Yeah, I'd say on your way through, you're able to see like a one of the vendors is like selling stuff on the side of the road. And what are you exactly looking for?
I want to make Big Cat feel better, and the only way that I think I can make him feel better is to treat his little mouse nice.
Okay.
So I want to get a little mouse treat for the little mouse.
Well, people don't necessarily sell mouse treats because mostly they're seen as vermin. But you do find like, small bits of like granola or like nuts and maybe some small
Cheese?
meats if you want to grab something.
Just a little tiny little.
Yeah, you
Little
can probably
package.
you can get like a sack of nuts and like mixed dried meats for like maybe 2 copper.
The
Cool.
mice eat meat.
This one might. If not, I'll eat it. I'm small.
You could get cheese, maybe.
Mhm.
No, I'd eat the cheese. I don't. If there's cheese on offer, I ain't sharing.
Nuts it is.
All right. So, you all make your way back to the Lavish Chateau in the Opal Archways. As you are making your way through the streets, you're noticing, again, the city is becoming more alive and people are now bustling around the streets. The streets themselves are not crowded, as there's still sort of this air of fear across the city itself. But you are noticing more people who are active and still trying to sell and make a living, even though things are tense. People kind of have their head down, they're walking quicker. It's not a very welcome place. As you pass by one of the Opal Archways themselves, there is an individual sitting on a box, or standing on a box, who is shouting out, "More disappearances to the farms! Individuals, solve problem in the skew!" And he's like looking down at a piece of paper, like trying to like pay attention to like what he's saying. "Stay in the city walls. Do not exit. Farms to be avoided." And then after a couple more moments, he also repeats, "Mischief in the archways. If you see anything, say something. Individuals, miscreants causing havoc across the Opal Archways."
Do we want to go to the archways and maybe have a look at the miscreants?
Perhaps.
Or should we go get Big Cat first?
Check on Big Cat first.
Will
Yeah.
we be
Again.
going past the archways to get to the big cat?
Well, you go through the archway, like the archways, the Opal Archways is like literally a district. It's the name of like the central part of the wealthy part of town, which is where the Lavish Chateau was residing. So you'll be
Okay,
heading
cool.
in there anyway.
Let's head on there.
Alright, cool. Let's go.
All right, so you make your way in, and back to Lavish Chateau and find Verlor. Have you had any more to drink, Verlor?
I'm gonna say he's had at least one more shot.
Okay. Okay. With that, I'm going to say you, for the time being, at least for a short time, you are considered intoxicated, and
Okay.
will be making ability checks at disadvantage, for at least a short time.
Okay.
So the rest of you make your way and find him a little bit rough as he's sitting in the booths, or on the table, still kind of collecting himself.
I go
I'm really-
sit next to him. I don't really look at his face or anything and just pull out the treat bag and go, "I got this for your mouse." And
I
just sort
like-
of like awkwardly like pat him on the shoulder.
I like look up and like my lower lip is like wobbling and there are tears in my eyes and I just get Lewis out and pop him on the table and push him towards the bag and look back to my drink.
I'll open the bag and pull out some nuts for Lewis and at least making sure that the mouse is taken care of because it's easier to connect with a mouse than it is with the big cat.
And Lewis does begin to munch and crunch.
Valor, maybe you should slow down on the drinks. We
I've had a
still have
hard
things
morning.
to I understand that, but you may end up having a very rough time later if we end up in combat.
Oh, that's not the best way to go about this. Okay. He's a bit vulnerable. And I sort of go to Valor and I'm like, hiya, buddy. We're going to go do some detective work if you feel like you're up to joining with us.
And
You can
I
bring
put my
them in.
hands on the table and like try and get up and like stumble.
I'm gonna look over at Sackman and just like point at my hand and Verlor, like, should I cure him?
I'm just gonna nod silently.
And I'm like, I'll go up to Verlor and just act, it's gonna be all right, and then just do lay on hands and sober him up.
So it costs 5 charges from lay on hands to use the one cure condition, I believe.
It costs 5 hit points.
Yes.
I have 20, so
You
that
have
would
20?
put me down
Okay,
to 10.
Good. Okay. I just wasn't sure how many you had. So yes, you go ahead and you spend another 5 to remove the intoxication effect. Verlor, as he puts his hand very warm and comforting on your shoulder, and unnaturally warm, as it just kind of flows through your body like a wave, and this feeling of like dizziness and disorientation that you were starting to feel from the drinks just evaporates, and your mind becomes clear. You're still sad. You're still not exactly happy, but you are no longer drunk. You're no longer intoxicated.
Like turn to Valden and like, it doesn't cure emotional wounds.
Yes, but liquor doesn't help them.
Okay.
How about some detective work?
Emotional damage.
Come on, it'll be fun.
I like pick up Lewis and pop him back in and put the treats in.
You can punch some demons.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh.
take out your anger on things that need it.
Punching is my favorite thing.
I'm
Let's go
aware.
find some things to punch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Something nice and squidgy that'll really make you feel good.
Okay.
And so you do. Where would you like to start your investigation? You want to check out the Archways, you said, but where would you like to go? What would you like to do?
To check on the miscreants. Was it miscreants and
Mischief.
20 people? Mischief.
Mischief.
That's the one.
But was it anywhere
Um,
specific?
I mean, we could look for a guard. Talk to
And
them. They would know what's going on. Hopefully.
Get like people descriptions if they know.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That sounds good.
So go ahead. With
Yeah,
that,
give that a
I would
try.
like as you're moving as a group, if one or two of you could give me I'll say for this one, because we're trying to talk to people and find people, give me a persuasion check to find information on either where these things have been happening or any information that you're looking for.
Right, I'm gonna stay silent because I'm at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
My charisma's at least high. I got a 22 on persuasion.
You do.
Oh hell yeah!
I have
I'll-
no.
Okay,
I'll give it a go.
go for it. With a 6.
Sorry.
Pretty much knee
Boa,
face.
Boa, let me handle this one. Thank you.
Yeah. So Boa, as charming as you are, you're a little excited and talking a bit too fast, and people are kind of put off and just kind of like, okay, you take care now. Valdant, walking around, kind of carrying himself with his armor and his shield, seeing the symbol of the platinum dragon emblazoned on his armor is almost comforting to some people in this time right now, as it is a symbol of protection and faith and power. So many people are kind of a little more receptive to seeing Valdant walking around and asking questions. As you do with the 22, you do talk to a guard or two who are able to point you in the direction of some of the houses nearby, saying, "Yeah, they've it's strange. I mean, we don't know what's causing it. We think it's just people playing pranks or something like that, but honestly, it's a little weird because." We can't find anyone. There's no one at the scene. We don't see anyone. Even eyewitnesses of things happening. Like one person was talking about like their chair flew across the room and they don't know how. It's odd. We don't know what's causing it. We're telling people it's miscreants, but we have no idea.
Oh.
It's weird.
Very mischievous.
I mean,
Yes.
you don't want people to panic too much. It's normally just weird, but like with the Marquis' home being hit, and now people around here, like, there have been like wealthy families that are thinking about leaving because of all the nonsense that's going on. And if the wealthy families leave, the money leaves, and it's all about money. And the other guy looks at him like, "Hey, shut up! Don't say that." He's like, "I know." Look, there's a merchant, a wolf master who lives nearby. He's a half orc named Odell Steele. Maybe we can talk to him, see what him and his family have been going through, and maybe they can give you some information.
Thank you. We'll go speak to them for a little bit.
Sure, he's
Appreciate your time.
It's a block down the road. You should be able to find it. It's a nice house. Got a bit of a boat motif going on. It's kind of nice. So,
Look to the
Let's
rest of
go.
them. We heading that way.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So you make your way up through the archway, and like he says, literally like 2 or 3 blocks down, you see this house. It's about two or three levels from what you can tell, and there are what look to be like, it's like you went to like a house in South Florida, and you see like these like the fake dock pillars on the sides, like the walkway with like worn weathered ropes kind of lining it like a fence. It's got this very like Kishi boat sort of look to it. It's a little weird in this neighborhood. It looks a little too gimmicky, but you walk up, and the house seems quiet. No one seems to be, like, you don't hear any sound, at least from standing outside. What would you like to do?
Well, as 2 of us don't have weapons right now, I'm hesitant to knock on the door.
I mean, I'm sure the guy's in. Like, he's not gonna jump on me. Just come to ask him some questions.
All right.
Coming out swinging.
What are you doing at the door?
I'm just saying, the last house we went into didn't end well for most of us.
Yeah, they were dead.
Yes, but in that case, we were fighting. We can always just flee.
I like the sound of that for now. Let's just
Well,
knock
just
on
be-
the door.
Before we do, Sackman and Veldam, I know you don't have Big Smash and Big Club. But I presume you've got other things that you can use as well.
I do have some javelins, and I have my bow.
Sackman?
I also have this shiny little bead
I have
thing that does
I
something.
have a staff.
Okay.
Got a staff.
You've got another stick.
It's a thin stick and it's much lighter, but it's a thing.
You can
I
build
have a
Better than nothing.
I have a dagger if you would like it. Just until you get your big bonk back.
Maybe you should hang on to
Maybe
it.
you should keep it.
No,
Yeah.
I have spells and cantrips, and I don't like doing that.
It sounds a bit silly, but I'm assuming that the house is somewhat furnished. You could, like, lift up a table and throw it.
This is also true.
Anything's a weapon
Yeah.
if you throw it hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
I like the sound of that.
Imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Keep a hold of it for yourself. I'll
guess
be okay.
Yeah, I've got things to defend myself. Let's head on in, I guess, or knock.
Okay, so you knock on the door.
Aggressively knock. Hello? Hello?
You hear, "Hold on a minute, hold on, I'm coming. After a few moments, you see the door open, and this individual, let me just pull up his information here. All right. This half-orc individual. Most of you have not seen half-orcs. They're not super prevalent in a lot of areas, but you do see, like, it's mostly humanoid features with slightly more greenish skin, pretty hefty build as far as build goes. Kind of gives Sackman a run for his money. You see, like, tusks that kind of push up from his lower lip, and he has this shock of, like, black hair with a bit of, like, a white streak through it, and you see that you see that there is an eye patch over his left eye, and you see, like, a nasty looking scar kind of cutting over and underneath it. He goes, "How can I help y'all? What you need?"
I look up at the big scary man and go, and hope that somebody else speaks.
Yes, we're investigating the weird going-ons around here. We've heard that you may have had some run-in with some strange things, and trying to figure out what happened.
Flying.
Word travels fast around here. Well, his head kind of sinks a little bit, and he looks up to all of you and says, I mean, I'm not used to just letting strangers in my home, but, are you all, you're investigating this, right? You're looking into what's going on?
We're here
We're
to help.
looking to stop it.
Alright, come on in. And he turns around and he goes, he looks over. I just gotta pull up my other notes here. I should have put these all in the same place, but I didn't. He looks over, and he says to, he yells out and goes, Mira, we got some guests. Sorry for the short notice. Sorry, honey, they're here to help. Sorry. And you see he kind of is disarmed a little bit at having you all come in. This gruff individual, seems to have this less, hard exterior as you start to enter the room. And it's at this point that you also notice that he has a regular white sort of cloth tunic kind of covering his upper portion, but you also notice that his left arm is not flesh. It is made of this sort of, it looks more wooden, and you see some like runes that are carved across it as he like walks around, and it seems to move naturally with his body. Go on in, sit down. And he leads you into a very nice front room. You can see now the house is beautifully made. It's immaculate on the inside. You see hardwood beams that are all exposed, and there's portraits of different seafaring vessels. And on a side, you see like a ship in a bottle on a shelf. And the chairs and couches that he has laid out are very nice and well furnished. And he motions them. Says, go ahead, sit down. I'll tell you about what's been going on, and hopefully we can figure out what's happening.
All right, thank you.
So as he does, he looks down and says, well, it started about 5 days ago. It was simple weird things at first. Objects going missing, bits of money that would just disappear, and we thought it was maybe misplaced it or something like that, but it became more common. And it was about 2 or 3 days ago, Mira, my wife, she was cooking and getting everything ready for dinner after I came home from the wharf, and she said that objects started being thrown at her from across the room. Chairs, plates. It was horribly terrifying for her. When I got home, she was in a fit and crying, and we've told the guard and we've tried to figure out what's going on, but we have no idea. Holy men don't seem to know what's going on either. We're kind of at a loss at this point.
Whereabouts? Oh no, you go, darling.
Has anything happened today?
Not yet today. It's been quieter, which is nice. But there was, I don't know. It's frustrating, you know. You just don't know what to do or to get angry at. Just things start breaking around you, and you're not sure why. And at this point, you see a human woman, Mira, comes walking in holding a tray of a kettle and several cups. Beautiful woman, very young. She's got long brown hair, wearing a very nice sort of dress, a sundress of sorts. And she comes in and says, sorry for the state of things. And at this point, you are noticing like there's bits of like shattered wood nearby that they just haven't quite gotten to clean up. And she puts the tray down on a coffee table and looks at her husband lovingly. And he says, sorry, you were saying something.
What time did it happen, and whereabouts did it happen?
It happened in the kitchen, right, honey? And she says, yes, it was in the kitchen just through there. But it doesn't feel like it's located there. Like we'll hear rumblings all throughout the house, in bedrooms and in dressers, and time-wise.
Would you mind if I went around? I'm happy to be escorted, just to see if there's anything that I can feel or pick up or
Of course.
anything along those lines. It's most likely nothing, but at least this way we can try and see what we're dealing with.
Of course. Is that okay, honey? And she goes, yes, of course, honey. Go ahead. Take them through if you need to. And she does, and she kind of ushers you in that direction. So if you'd like, you can follow her into the next room. And she...
Yep, I'll go with.
Anyone?
Yeah, I'd like to go as well.
All right. So the group starts to head over and follows Mira into the next room. And she shows you, and you see a small, like, it's not like a dining room table, but like a kitchen table, and one of the chairs is missing. It's just like it has 3 chairs, and a fourth is gone. You see some scratch marks on cupboards where things might have been thrown, and you see like the steak is like clean as it is, but you can tell that there's been damage here. I'm not sure what you can find, but feel free to look around if you want.
Do any of us get like a bit of a weird feeling being in the room?
That's what I wanted to ask.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
No. It's good that we're thinking along the same lines.
What I would say, if I can get a religion check, or perception. I'd allow perception as well, to kind of get the feeling of this room.
Jesus.
Merpo.
I'm feeling like I can.
And Bo, jeez.
Ow.
We are perceptive.
Yeah, you are picking up.
I don't think I'll bother them.
We're literally like this, we're honing in.
And Verlor's isn't bad either with a 15. So like you both take a moment to sit in that quiet. And it's like eerily quiet. Like it shouldn't be that quiet in this space. You do get a sense of, especially Merpo and Bo, you get a sense that you're being watched. Like there's eyes on your back that you can't see.
I use divine sense.
You can. And just post that real quick so I can see. I believe it's detect celestial fiend or undead.
Yeah, celestial fiend or undead, and I clicked it, but I didn't put it in the thing.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure I remember what it does. So you cast the spell, and you just kind of like take a slow circle and kind of look around and see what you can see, or what you can.
Yeah,
feel.
I'm just trying to see if I can feel anything within the room.
With that, you do feel a fiendish presence perched on a shelf about 15 feet away from you. You can't see anything, but you feel it very clearly coming from literally, like, just, it's in that direction. You look over there, you don't see anything, but you feel it coming from there.
Okay.
I feel like we're ghost hunters at the minute.
Can I hold on? Would fairy fire work?
I mean, it's a spell you can cast. What are you trying to do with it?
I'm trying to make this thing appear, or at least so we can see it. And the closest thing I can come to is like somebody's invisible. You throw like flour on them or something like that.
It's true.
Hold on, let me put it into chat, and then you guys can see.
Valdan, do you make the party aware of what you're sensing?
I'm trying to decide whether or not I should just try to attack what I sense in the corner, so it's not aware that I know it's there. Because if I can get the drop on it, I might be able to resolve the issue. But I don't think I have an attack that I can use. That would be any sort of distance attack. And I have no way of communicating without it. So I guess I'll try to use gestures, or like I'll look up at the area and try to get somebody's attention to let them know like there's something in that corner.
All right. So I'd say because you're all like together and paying attention to each other, you're able to like make that little like head nod towards that direction, and the rest of you clue in that there might be something on that side of the room. You don't know exactly where he's gesturing, but he kind of like you know that there's something over on that side of the kitchen.
I'm quite tempted to cast fairy fire so everybody can see what it is.
It's up to you. Would you like to?
It just covers it in light. It doesn't like burn anything because I'm also conscious that this poor woman has had to put her kitchen together.
Correct. It doesn't cause any damage to anything. It just makes things that might be unseen more visible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna cast fairy fire, and I would like violet light, please.
Violet light. Okay.
So each object in a 20-foot cube within. I want to make sure. I presume 20 feet is easily going to cover the entirety of the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh yeah. Absolutely. It's
Yeah.
the entirety of
And
the kitchen.
yeah, in any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in life if they fail a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
The duration, which is 1 minute, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack rolls against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. If the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So basically,
Yes.
It can't be invisible anymore.
Correct. So with that, I'll go ahead.
And this is where it passes its dexterity roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to make a dexterity check. Let me pull up his stats here. All right, there we go. Got stats up here. All right, let's check that dexterity check to see what happens.
I swear, if this passes, I'm going to be so racked off.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love to see it. You guys are gonna. Oh man, you're gonna be so upset. He rolled a 1. So, what happens is you cast the spell in that direction to the room, and you figure if there's something here, we're gonna see it. And this violet light sort of like apparates in the sky and just starts to drip down like little flares of starlight that kind of like little twinkling lights that just kind of drift downward, and it just lands, and you see it land in the outline of a shape perched on the corner. And as it does, you hear a as it like kind of tries to like move and just kind of falls over, and you see like flour and stuff that was on top of there get dropped off to the ground, and this little small creature lands onto the table, and you don't see it. It's not visible, but like you see the outline of this like shining shape looking up at you and just kind of looking wildly around the room.
Hello.
I like you all to roll initiative.
Ooh. Oh god, you can tell it's a while. I can't find it.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
So
well, that went well.
with this, I don't have a battle map for it, but so we're all gonna do Theater of the Mind. So with that, we have all our initiatives there. What do we got? We got Wildemount with a 13, Verlor 20, Merpo 19, Bo 19, Sackman 4. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be right. Yep, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. And what's here? So Merpo and Bo, what are your dexterities? Like the numerically larger number.
The big, like 11.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
And what is yours, Merpo?
12.
Okay, 12. So Merpo goes first and Bo
Oh
second.
yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I looked at 12 and went, oh, I've lost this. But apparently not.
All right. And all right, we got everyone listed. With this, Mira screams and like drops back and goes, "What is that?" As the fighting begins. And Verlor, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna hit it.
I'm gonna punch it. Yes.
I don't really have any other options. Yeah, I'm gonna
I
punch
have a
it.
squidgy thing for you. Here you go.
I'm like,
Okay, so go ahead
So-
and you can reach out to attack and slash at the little creature. You have advantage on the strike. With a 23, that'll do. So you absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 5. All right, and just very quickly you reach out and slash at this creature, and it cries out in pain as you hit it. It kind of like turns towards you, and you see now it's like this. It's tiny. This thing is like maybe a foot standing, You see like little horns coming off the top of it, and you see like a little tail coming back around, and just like you don't see any features or defining things. It's still invisible, but it is still there. What would you? So you do your attack. What would you like to do?
Can I do an offhand one as well?
Yes, you can.
Just try and destroy this creature.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just
I'm gonna kill the thing immediately.
And just,
Jesus.
Yeah, just
Well, the big cat needed it, okay?
You
unceremoniously.
told me I could punch it.
Unceremoniously, you slash it with one hand and just kind of like hiss at it, and then come at it with the other hand, and you see it just kind of flop to the ground, like to the table on its side, and just goes silent as you see it begin to apparate and reappear in the space as the invisibility drops because it is dead. You see before you a little tiny creature that is green skin and large black eyes, sitting there. What would you all like to do?
Do I know what it is?
You potentially give me a religion check.
I got nothing.
7 will not do it, but the 17 will. So you look at this thing and you recognize this is one of those smaller fiendish things. It's a demon. It's known as a quasit, if I remember correctly. Yes, a Q, quasit. They're small, impish-like creatures that are demons.
Oh. I relay that to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Ah.
Can I ask
Do
a
they
question?
normally go alone?
You ask that, and Marpo says, or Marpo, you recall, no, they usually aren't alone. And
Ew,
with
they
that,
look nasty.
and with that, because you were all distracted for the brief moment, I need, let's see, we'll have Valdant and Merpo, if you two can make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Why?
And 13. As you are standing there looking over at this creature, Merpo barely kind of hears at the last second and moves to the side as a chair comes flying past your head. Valdant, a plate slams into the back of your head and shatters across your head, and you take 3 points of damage.
Wow,
guys
that is
noticed
a
them in
hefty
there?
plate.
Because my range was 60 feet. Did they come in after I did Divine Sense?
They did.
Okay. How much damage?
3 damage. It also
is
specifies that if they're behind complete cover, you don't sense them.
Yeah.
So you really sensed everything in the room. If they were in the room over, then you wouldn't have seen them.
Were they more than 20 feet away?
Were they more than 20 feet? Yes, 'cause they were outside the room. They were in another room.
Okay.
Oh
Just checking.
god.
So, the battle continues. We'll pick back up in our initiative where we were.
Oh, shit.
Furlore had finished. Merpo, you are up next.
I'm guessing we can't see these ones.
As of right now, because they were not in the effect of the spell where it was cast, then no, they are still invisible. Actually, no, that's a lie. They threw chairs, they attacked, so they are visible. They are standing off to the side, on the other side of the room at the other entrance of the kitchen, kind of next to Mira, where she is kind of hiding. And as they enter, she also screams again and kind of cowers off to the side. You also start hearing rustling coming from the other room. And you hear the half-orc yell out, Mira! What would you like to do, Merpo?
Okay. I'm gonna Toll of the Dead, the one that's closest to me.
All right. Go ahead and I believe that is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
All right. Yep. Wisdom save DC 13. He gets an 8. Go ahead and I believe it's the 3 there, right?
Yeah, because they haven't taken
damage yet. All right. So the first one takes 3 damage as this celestial bell rings in its ears. And it just kind of
I rolled really shit.
covers its ears as like the thing slams into its brain essentially. What would you like to do? Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I see both of them from where I am?
Oh yeah, clearly.
I'm gonna go hide in a corner. Well, not hide. I'm gonna go stand in a corner so I can't be got at from behind.
Sure, easy enough.
But I can still see what's going on.
Okay, and you do, and you stand back into a corner easy enough without anything else being able to harass you. Next up is Bo. What would you like to do?
Just how many can we see?
2.
At the minute?
2 had entered in.
2. The biggest one.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw some frostbite at him.
Oh, good. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. So the one that hasn't taken damage yet, we'll do frostbite. You definitely hit with an 18. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh.
So 1 damage, but he makes a con save to see if he... Oh, and he got a natural 20 on his con save, so he has not suffered the effects of frostbite, but does take the one damage. So he kind of, you see like the chill and frost cover his body, and he kind of looks at you angrily as you've made him uncomfortable. Would you like to do anything else, Bo?
Whereabouts is Mirror right now?
Mirror is off to the left on the far side of the room. If you picture it, like the kitchen itself is like half the room is like a table with some like shelving in there and some windows, and then the other half of the room is like the actual cooking kitchen where you have like some counter space, an actual like large wood stove that she cooks on. And they kind of came up with a door that was off to the right of that. So if you're like looking at the kitchen, they're off to the right. And they came in here, and she's kind of in that same space off to their left.
Can I move like in front of her? Would that be 30 feet?
Oh, easy, yeah. The room is small enough to where you can pretty much get anywhere within a round. So you're able to run over to her and get in the way.
Yeah, just to get like so no one can like hit her without going through me, kind of thing.
Of course, absolutely. All right, well, that is the baddie's turn. The 2 closets now, having entered the room, look to all of you and begin to. They're going to use. Okay, they're going to use some of their abilities. One of them that has taken the most amount of damage is going to look back at you, Merbo, and you see its face sort of contort and twist a little bit. The mouth grows larger, and even though it's small, it disturbs you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. 16. As it tries to do this, you watch it like get just terrifying, and it almost starts to seep into you, and you can kind of feel it in your chest, that feeling of dread, and you shrug it off, remembering your faith and the power that you've been bestowed, and the effect does not take hold. The other one is going to use a... He's going to do a bite attack. And is going to attempt to jump onto attack Verlor. Let's see what he's going to get. He got a 1, so he does not do it. He reaches out and tries to jump and slash onto you, and completely misses. And with that is the 2 baddies. Next up is Valdon.
Right. Are they close, or are they still like across the kitchen?
They are close by. Like they're all within like 10 feet of you guys.
10 feet. Then I'm gonna just try to make an attack with a javelin.
Okay, you're gonna throw a javelin.
I can use it as a melee weapon if I get in close.
Yeah,
can I?
Theoretically, you can. I mean, I don't think usually you use them as melee weapons, but I don't see reason why not. It's a stick with a pointy end, so.
I've got a long.
I would imagine the
javelin.
woman. I would imagine the woman wouldn't appreciate you throwing a javelin.
All right, then.
Kitchens need that big.
I really don't have much choice here on what I can do, so then I'll just use the longbow.
And so if you want to use the javelin as a melee weapon, I'm okay with it. Go ahead.
Do it.
All right, so then I'll do that. It does less damage, but
yeah. So go ahead and roll with a 16. That will. So here's the deal: because it's with a melee, This is, I believe, adding your... Oh, it's adding your strength. Nope, never mind. I'm okay with that. I thought it was going to add your dexterity. So that's fine. 11 plus 3 plus 2. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5 piercing. Yeah. The one that was already hurt and tried to scare Marpo, you take the javelin and you just kind of shove it right into its chest. And it just kind of goes limp around the end of the javelin.
I'll just, like, shake it off the end.
Yep.
And let's see, what can I do? Yeah, I really don't think there's much else I can do at this point.
All
So
right.
I'll just hold position.
Last up is Sackman.
All right, cool. You said there was a kitchen nearby.
Yep, you're pretty much in it. You're in a kitchen in like a small kitchenette area.
But suppose there'd be a frying pan nearby, would there?
They are... One second, let me update that. I'm gonna fix something real quick. Because I was made aware that roles were not updating, so that's good to fix. As far as I can tell, yes, there is a large frying pan that you can access if you need to.
Would I be able to grab one of the frying pans nearby and then just try and smack this thing like a fly?
Yes, you could. Go ahead, and what I would do is make a strength roll.
Okay, 1 second. Strength.
Yep. Perfect. So you roll strength, not a save, just a roll. So click on the strength over on the left-hand side. Left-hand side.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. All right, perfect. So 22, that will hit. Go ahead and roll for a pan. We're going to say it's a hard metal object that you're swinging down with. I'm going to say give it a D6.
D6, alright.
Yeah, roll 1d6 for me. All right, so 4. We're going to add 3 for your strength. So it's going to do 7 damage.
The hefty pan.
It's a hefty pan. It's one of those cast iron pans. Comes down hard on this thing's head, and you watch as it drops to the ground, lifeless and motionless. Because that's all it needed. It was so close. Yeah, it is very dead. The pan comes down, slams on it, and the closets all seem to go still. At this moment, finishing that round, you see the half-orc gentleman, Odell, come running in and looks around at everyone and goes, Is everything okay? And he sees like this fairy fire still kind of glimmering from the ceiling, landing on the one on the table, and sees the two bodies and Mira in the corner, like cowering in fear, and just looks to all you as for an explanation as to what's going on.
Looks like you have a fiend infestation.
Little green things doing bad stuff. Sorted it.
These things, yeah, these were the cause of what's going on.
At least in your house, yes. It seems so.
God, they've been here. They're disgusting looking. They've been here for at least a few days now. You okay, honey? And she looks over and says, Yeah, I'm okay. They protected me. I'm alright. Where did these things come from? Why are they in our home?
That's kind of what we're trying to find out. There've been there's been some stuff going on across the whole city, and this is to be fair, we've seen worse though, haven't we, guys? Like, this is
You got off fairly easy compared to some of the things we've seen. But you did say that you had more noises and things in other parts of your house?
However, guys, that's not lessen the torment. Just because we've seen worse doesn't mean that this wasn't
Oh,
awful
no.
for the guys living here.
It's just this control. That's what we specialize in.
Sure.
And these were pesty.
And he looks around and says, I mean, yeah, there was stuff around the house. If you'd like, you can keep looking around in case there's more. We'd appreciate it, of course. But yeah, I don't. It's up to you. If you'd like to go and check it out, feel free.
I'd feel much better making sure that none of these were left here
Mm-hmm.
than just saying, oh, we're done.
Of course.
Can I pick up the
Yeah.
3 little nasty things? And
No, I want one.
I was actually going to give them to you, but
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I was going to pick them up and be like, want a tree?
I was going to ask whether they're edible. Can I eat them?
They vanished once they died.
Did they?
Did they?
After a few moments, they do start to turn to a weird sludge.
Oh.
Would
Oh.
you like the sludge? Hello.
Can I sniff the sludge? What does the sludge smell like?
It smells horrendous. It's like a mix of like rotten flesh and
Okay.
like bad eggs.
Okay, maybe I don't want the sludge. The fish arm, yes. The sludge, maybe not.
I was gonna say it's not put you off before, really, has it?
Fish
The
arm
sludge
was
just
pretty
is-
tasty.
Really wish it did.
Sludge is just one step too far.
It's got no crunch to it.
No crunch.
Ah.
That's what it's missing, the crunch.
Glad I skipped breakfast.
So,
Are
do
we
you...
able to feel any... Try that again. So when we came into the kitchen, we felt, in theory, a presence.
Correct.
Do we feel anything else in the house? Or do we have to go into each individual room to check?
In the house itself, you aren't... Where you were, the feeling of dread that you had before has seemed to have subsided right here. You don't know if that spreads to the entire house, though.
I say we go room to room
Yep.
and just investigate everything.
Yeah.
Once we're done, I'll feel much better about these people's safety.
Of course.
I guess I want to turn to Mira and I've forgotten our orc partner's name. I want to sort of turn to them and just be like, why don't you guys have a sit down, get yourself a cup of tea, and we'll have a little wander. Just chill out, guys. We've got this.
And if you have anybody with a mop, you may want to clean up that stuff.
That's a problem for tomorrow, though. Not right now.
Considering the smell is probably a problem.
I was gonna say,
Actually, I'm
Mira
gonna
looks
go-
down at it
I'm
and
go-
goes,
I'm-
I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna do it now. It's getting pretty bad in here.
Okay.
But yes, you are allowed to. They will stay down in this area. If you would all like to go room to room and start looking around. For the sake of expedience, we'll say you check most of the rooms. It's a fairly large house. Like I said, it's got at least 2 to almost 3 floors. As you go into, we'll say for the ground floor, give me a investigation or perception check as you move around. Anyone who would like to do so.
I
I
rolled
think
Murpo's got it.
Murpo, ridiculous
I
rolls
am.
tonight.
I am. In fairness, I do have a bit of a leg up when it comes to perception. But
Yeah.
I
You
am.
can see
I
what's
am.
happening tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
really.
am.
The
Short
highest
legs.
roll I've had.
I am all over it.
So, I mean, for the most part, you all do very well. Looking around, you are getting that feeling that there is nothing, in at least the rest of the ground floor, you don't see or feel any other strange or bad foreboding feelings. The ground floor at least seems clear as far as what you can sense, what you can hear. It seems like all that's remaining is Odell and Mira. So,
Okay.
Shall we check out the other floors? Is there like a
Yeah.
second story and a basement?
you do know that there is a second story that goes upstairs. You ask, and they say, yeah, we do have a basement level as well. It's where we store wines and dried foods and stuff like that.
Worth checking.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you're welcome to it.
Okay, let's go check the basement.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get perception or investigation checks from everyone?
Oh God.
Nice.
Natural 20 from Verlord. Dang.
Oh my good lord.
And we have the
You're
opposite
just
of the
looking at the
spectrum.
floor.
I thought my roll was bad.
I was distracted by all the bottles of wine and all of the lovely gorgeousness going on. You know, this couple obviously have exemplary taste when
They
it
do.
comes to fine dining,
They do.
and so I was instantly,
After this morning, you want more wine.
yeah.
The very funny part is that even getting a natural 1, Murpo still rolled higher than Veldant.
Really? Oh yeah, I did.
Because you have a +5, I have a +2.
So, Verlor especially picks it up, and you all look around. And going around the basement, that feeling of foreboding isn't there. It doesn't seem like there's anything around, but you're noticing. Verlor picks it up the best. Is in one of the corners you see a set of crates, and these crates are familiar to you. You saw them on the Restless Wharf earlier this morning, and they seem opened. And with that perception check, I'll say, Verlor, you notice there are claw marks around the actual rim of the box itself.
Okay, I'm gonna point that out to everybody else. Like, they're coming in boxes.
Oh wait, so the claw marks are the kind of like as if they were breaking the box open from the inside or the outside?
From what you can tell, it looks like the lid was forced open, and the claw marks themselves were like remnants of them possibly climbing in or out of the box.
Oh, so I can't tell either. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell from this point.
What does the box smell like inside?
Actually, taking a moment with that natural 20 will say that you're able to get a very distinct smell. It smells a lot like these closets. It is very rank. It smells deadish, which is not what you'd expect from a box that was probably supposed to be holding foods or dried goods.
Is there
Somebody
shipping
is shipping
labels?
in closets.
Yeah, is there shipping labels on the crates?
Shipping label, like in itself, no, but you do see a sort of a branded stamp that would lead towards the Restless Wharf. And you see the number 24 branded into its side.
Valor, do you know anything about this?
Verlor, make a history check to see if we can see how much
say I
you
don't know.
remember. Yeah. 16. From just general recall of information about the city from growing up here, you recollect that most of the warehouses will brand their, or are supposed to brand their crates as sort of like a way to track where they came from and what port they came into. You do remember that the number 24 that is underneath that brand is also a call out to the warehouse it was stored in before it was sent over to its final destination.
So, do I know where this warehouse would be?
You know that it's in the Restless Wharf. Exactly where, you're not quite sure, because you didn't necessarily hang out in the warehouse district, but you know that likely with this brand it's a Restless Wharf. It's a Restless Wharf location, and it's probably in Warehouse 24, whichever one that might be.
Okay, gonna share that obviously. So,
Alright, so what would you all like to do with that information?
I say we finish looking through the second story or the top floor of the house. Once we clear that, we head to the Restless Wharf.
I would say before we go to the Restless Wharf, it's not worth speaking to the couple to say, when you ordered this box, what were you trying to order? Like, was it just like a grocery shop, or was it something more suspect?
You can ask
I
that.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go ahead and ask. Upon having that conversation, the Odell looks and says, Look, I run the open quay. That's my home, but we need food somehow, and sometimes the food doesn't come into my port, so we get it from elsewhere. My wife and I have some exotic tastes, some things from the south that we like to get imported, or from the isles nearby if we want some tropical fruits and stuff. And it comes in through the port, and we hadn't quite gotten to some of those boxes yet. We're about to actually open them here pretty soon, but then things started happening, and it kind of slipped our mind.
What were you expecting there to be in the box?
That one. Let's see. And like you've pointed out which one he's talking about, and at this point he says, it had been about a week ago. Yeah, it should have been fruit, if I remember correct. Should have been a shipment of fruit and something as a treat for us.
what kind of fruit, and or if it's an exotic type of fruit, whereabouts would it have come from?
It would have been, let's see, I believe it was some sort of like and pardon me, I don't have a name for fantasy fruits on my list. Essentially, he describes an exotic fruit that sounds very sweet and tangy at the same time. It would have been probably circular and sort of purple. He does tell you that it would have come from the Bisaf Isles.
Abyssaf.
Bisaf Isles.
Or Bissaf.
Would this fruit? The thing that I'm trying to get across, or trying to ask, but I don't know how to do it, is I want to know if there was fruit in here to begin with, and the things have eaten it, or whether there was never any fruit in there in the first place, to see whether these things were put in right at the beginning, or whether they've gone in mid-journey.
That's what I'm thinking.
Go ahead and make an investigation or perception check of the box. If you want to give one more check on that box. With that, I'll say that you were able to recognize that, along with the smell of dead things that is fainter but there, you do also get a hint of rotten fruit. Upon looking inside, I'd say with an 11, you were able to see what looks to be the husks of parts of fruit that were in there and have been eaten.
Okay, so it's less likely to be from where they were shipped, but have been contaminated at some point in journey or at the warehouse.
Potentially.
Sussy eyes, this looks sussy.
Yes, I think we're probably going to have to look at this warehouse.
Yeah, I would agree.
But do you have any sort of sway or pull to lock down that warehouse and maybe stop people from putting those crates into their homes?
It's not my warehouse. It's not my land. I have no power there. In fact, they'd probably get very angry and try and have me arrested for trying to do anything with their commerce.
And if this box is from a week ago, it's already too late, dude.
Yeah, but if they've done it once, what's to mean that they have
The impression you got is that
they aren't still doing it.
The impression you've gotten from the guards is that the mischief has happened all across the Opal Archways, and this is just one occurrence.
So it would suggest that they've done it more than once. Maybe we need to do some sneaky infiltration of the warehouse in a sneaky sort of way.
I'm
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Got sneaky from that.
Sneaky.
Should we try stealth or heavy stealth?
I'm just thinking that, we might be able to get, considering that there's probably something insidious going on, asking around is probably not going to get us information, or we're going to be sent on a wild goose chase. So why not let's go to the warehouse and see what we can find and see and get a bit more concrete evidence that it is the warehouse. The last thing you want to do is cause a big ruckus in the warehouse to find it's not actually happening there at all, and then you put people out of work, people out of groceries, also company could lose money, and then we're not making friends with anybody. So maybe sneaky investigation.
Yeah, and if this does go higher up and we're going around asking questions about the warehouse, and the warehouse people catch on and go, oh no, they've caught on to what we're doing, they're gonna end with. Basically.
I just want to get my sword before we go there and figure it out.
Yes.
That may be a good idea. Yep.
I have a feeling, usually if we're tracking down demons and we found somewhat of a source, there's probably going to be bad things there. And probably find some dead things. So I'd like to have better offense.
Yeah. We can get you stuff.
Hi. What time is it, Marble? Because the guy said it wouldn't be here till the end of the day. Plus, sneaky at night is a better idea.
Mm. So by this point, it's probably only just barely hitting noon. With all the walking around, the interactions, the shopping, you're barely hitting noon at this point.
So, how about guys, since we're going to do some sneaky nighttime sneaky, how about lunch, power nap, so that we can get like a long rest?
You're still hungover, aren't you?
Hey. Yes. But we could get I'm also thinking about any spells that we may have used. Let's get our spell slots back. But also, do we really want to go all day and then potentially all night? Because although it's going to be in theory, investigate, we're going to be sneaky. The last thing that we want is to end up in a battle overnight, and then we've done all day and all night. Who knows? Who's? I've not been in combat when that's happened, and I fear the power of the disadvantages. So how about lunch, power nap, and then we can go sneaky.
Can I get my sword first, and then we're gonna sleep for like 8 hours in the middle of the day?
Yeah, because then that will take us to about. Well, we don't have to sleep for. Is a long rest actually 8 hours?
Yes.
Well, so what time is it now?
It is about noon.
What time do shops normally close?
The time you've been here, you probably gather that close to, for shops themselves, they close probably around sundown. So maybe around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, depending on the season.
That'll put us around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. That we'd be sneaking into this warehouse.
Yeah, the whole point was to go at night when there's less people around.
Yeah,
there's more likely nefarious stuff going around. So we could sleep, and then a couple of us could not. Well, you and Sackman could go get your swords, and then it's just an idea. If we don't like it, we don't have to do it.
You don't want my idea.
No, throw ideas on the table quietly with just
quietly.
A quick skirt, just to check there's nobody actually listening, because I've done this before and got caught.
We're not trying to escort a princess through the city this time. We're at home, and the owners are right there next to us.
I'm just checking. All right, there could be someone looking through the window.
And you're probably not wrong, but my idea is just kick the damn door down after I get my sword, and we kill the things inside.
But you're not going to be able to get your sword until sundown anyway, because he said the end.
He
of
said
the
a
day.
Couple hours.
He said a couple of hours for Sackman's sword. He said for both of you it would be by the end of the day.
Correct.
I should listen better.
Yeah, he said for the both of you it would take till about the end of the day.
All right. So far your plan is the only good one.
Anybody got any better ideas or anything they want to do other than that?
Like to get a cape.
Cape?
A sneaky cape with a hood.
Would that not count as clothing, though?
Cloak.
It'd be clothing, yeah.
Oh, hang on, ignore me. Never mind.
Why is clothing? Why? I've never thought I'd say
It's
this.
not armor.
Amy, why is clothing a problem?
Because I thought, well, I thought because with Falor, part of your power punchy things, it required you to be.
Yeah, I can't wear armor.
As long as it's not
I
armor,
can wear
it's fine.
clothes.
Yeah, you can wear clothes. He's
I don't
not
have to
naked.
be balls out. I could be. That would probably be a distraction to me.
All right. So, should we at least finish looking in this house and accept the payment for exterminating these fiends?
Yeah, let's go upstairs.
I'm just kidding about the payment. But
I was about to say, we're getting paid.
I was gonna say, is Merpo rubbing off on you, or are you?
no.
It's working, guys. It's working.
All right, so you all head upstairs to the second floor to find out what's going on and see if there's anything else. Can I get one more round of perception checks as you wander about the second floor? Merpo, Jesus.
It wasn't for
Look,
everybody else.
I can do one thing particularly well.
You are really perceptive. So yeah, with a 22 and a 21, just you are able to sense the auras of the universe in this place, and you can essentially gather that God, this is gonna show me age. You take a circle and go. This house is clear, and you feel like there is nothing here.
We have exercised the demons.
It feels like you have successfully rid this house of any pests that were causing issues.
Nice.
I think I'm too millennial for this reference.
Really?
The
High
Exorcist.
five, Baggins.
That was a poltergeist
Oh,
reference.
Shit.
Oh, the Poltergeist.
Yeah.
I thought
I haven't
Ace
seen that movie.
Ventura. I thought Ace Ventura.
Wow.
Not an Ace Ventura, where it's like, I have exercised the
That is-
demons.
that is-
This house is clear.
That is Ace Ventura referencing poltergeist.
Jeannie was on the train. Just
she got the right reference. This is the wrong movie.
Got on a stop just a bit
Oh,
later.
sorry. Seen Poltergeist as well?
Yeah,
Oh my.
it's a classic. I just watched it this Halloween. That's why it came to mind. Anyway, so you feel like the house is cleared. You tell the Steele family, Odell and Mira, that the house seems to be safe for now. And is there anything else you'd like to tell them before parting?
I'd like to give them Mira.
Yes.
No, that's Mira. Isn't that the name of your dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a moment where I was like, I'm sure I heard that name. I kind of go up to Mira and say, we are currently staying at, and then give her the two places that we are known to stay at, because we're flitting between cheap and nasty and lavish and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Okay.
My name is Merpo. If you have anything weird happening at your house, just send word and we will come back and help. Nobody should have to deal with not having a comfy, safe place to stay. Home is important and you should have that. And kind of weirdly pat her on the elbow.
Oh, I've just got a quick one as
I'll
well,
s-
just when you're ready.
What's up, Bo?
Go ahead.
Is the mushy stuff still on the floor?
It is actually, by this point, since you've gone through the house, it is like slowly evaporating and dissipating on its own. Like she started to clean it and started realizing that as she was doing so, it was kind of like vaporizing and disappearing.
Oh, so is it totally gone, or is it a little bit there?
There's a little bit there left, yeah.
Could I try shape water on it?
Shave water on it.
Good. It's like a
wants to
mushy.
Why?
Ew.
It looks
Why?
like water based.
Okay.
If I
Make-
got that's fine. I just wanted to say
It's
to
fine.
push
Make an
through
Arcana
it.
check. 22. So it's not you. I'll say right out that you aren't able to shape it, but in the process of you trying to do this, to shape and move this goo, you're able to ascertain that what is its makeup is not. It's not something based in the material plane, which is why it is not here. So it's not
Okay.
water per se, which is why it starts to like dissipate and go away.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just wanted to be cheeky.
No, it's fine. You're fine.
Before we head out, I'd like to let the two homeowners know. Maybe you should notify the guards of what we found and have them investigate the remaining homes in the area. Since it doesn't seem like anyone's died yet, it'd be best to have them go through each house.
Of course. Yes, I can take care of that immediately. I'll let them know what these things. You said they're called closets. I'll let them know, and that they hide invisibly, and that they are the source of the mischief, so to speak. I do worry because among some of the things that went missing, they also happened to make off with some files of mine. Rather sensitive documents. If you're continuing to investigate, and you happen to find said documents, I'd be inclined to give you a lot for them, and some discretion if you wouldn't mind.
I guess. I mean, if they're personal business documents, it's none of my business.
exactly. They'd be rewarded handsomely, believe me. So, thank you again for everything, for protecting my wife and my home. We are already eternally grateful. He nods and he shows you the way out.
I'm going to walk up to Mira, hand back the frying pan, and say, sorry about the pan.
There is absolutely a crack down the middle of it. It is ruined.
I'm still going to hand it back slowly, kind of like, you know, when someone's washing up and, like, you're, like, slipping a plate into it. Like, I'm just going to be like, sorry about the
great
pan.
blacksmith that might be able to repair this for you.
She nods and she has a very like kind look. It seems like it doesn't even faze her. The fact that you had acted to protect her and save her seems to outweigh completely any damage to property. She is not upset in the least.
All right, cool.
Hello.
All right, so you all make your way out. You have the remainder of the day until some magical items are finished, which I know some of you want to wait for before going to the wharf at least. Is there anything you'd like to achieve in that time while that is happening?
Okay.
I mean, I thought the plan was a long rest
You want to
so
take a long
far.
rest?
That
I wanna tinker something.
Okay. So long rest, tinkering. You do have to try and get your stuff from the shop by 8, and the long rest would take you till 10. So at some point, 2 of you might have to leave, or 1 of you would have to leave to grab those things before the long rest is over, and would not benefit from the entire long rest.
does anyone require less sleep?
I don't think I need
I don't
to.
require a lot. I got all my points and stuff.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I would like one just so I can get my spell slot back.
All right, that works.
Yeah. I only use cantrip, so I'm good.
Perfect. So, you all make your way back to the lavish chateau, then take it to rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I like
and
it there. Plus, we want to talk to the cabaret lady.
To Miriam Lavore. We'll say it's 2 o'clock now, so I'd say now's a pretty good time to take a break, and then we'll get back to doing some conversations. You can do some tinkering, Merpo, and you can pick up your things, and we'll get to the wharf, hopefully. So, with that, we're going to take a break, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for hanging in there and popping in. I'm just going to say hi to a couple of people that have been popping in. Mac Cakes, thank you for the follow, and Fear Thrift, thank you also for the follow as well. Appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy watching the show. Just want to say hi if anyone else popped in. Catch Up, hello. Baggins, Visceral, hello. Nugs, of course, welcome in, all you lovely people. Thank you all for hanging in there so far. We will go on a bit of a break. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we will see you all soon. Bye. Everybody, we're back. Hi. Welcome back from the break. We're going to hop back into the story. Just want to check and see if there's any more updates. It does not look like it, so we're good to hop back in. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, hi, Leo. You gonna hop on my shoulder? All right.
Oh,
All right. Chat, say hello to Kitty. Yes, this is Leo. If anyone is new, this is my kitty Leo. Seeker, welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's hop back into it. Gonna pause this beautifully chill music. All right.
Seeker perpetually lives in lurk.
Yeah.
Sees Kitty and is like, Kitty!
I feel that, Seeker. I live in Lurk too. All right. So, returning back to it. The party, having taken a short time to rest throughout the day to investigate more, I'd say you all get your rest without issue. Merpo, what would you like to tinker?
I want to make. I'm thinking about some sort of like distraction, tactic thing. So I'm going to make a clockwork toy, of like a little dragon. Thinking that if I don't, the idea being, I presume, because it's I'm imagining the really creepy monkey with the symbols that does it.
Yeah.
Something along those lines, but. Oh, well, maybe, you know what? Let's do the creepy monkey with the symbols, because
Okay.
let's go for it.
All right.
Thinking that we could maybe use it as a distraction, so set it off and, people, dumb guards can be like, oh, what's this? Failing that, I'll just give it to a child on the walk back and they can have a clockwork toy to play with.
Okay, that sounds good. Absolutely, you can do that without an issue. Using your tinkerer's tools and some time, you were able to create that without a problem. Getting the equipment. Who would like to actually go and pick up the equipment from
I'll go.
the shop? Okay. All right, so Bo, you will go ahead and pick that up. Jeez, my cat just least
So
graceful being.
are you gonna be able to carry a platinum greatsword and a great?
It's just a long sword. I didn't get I wanted to buy a great sword, but I
However,
just have a long sword.
Maybe I
mean,
should
I'm
go and
like-
at least grab my club.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
go.
I'll go with.
All right, so the three of you all go to pick up your items because there's no issue. You didn't really need to rest, so that leaves Verlor and Merpo chilling at the place. You go, you get there, and just as he says around 8 o'clock, he's like, "Aye, perfect, just in time. I was about to close up shop. Yeah, come on in, and he shows you your longsword, and you now see that along the blade are sort of like fine, sort of like twists and slight faint engravings that run along the blade itself. It's like that'll should do you pretty good. It gives you a +1 enchantment to your attacks and damage. And you see the weapon now; it just looks immaculate and beautiful, and it now is considered a magical weapon. Sackman, he looks to you and says, "Yours was a bit trickier, but I think you'll like it." And he like reaches down below the desk and pulls up your great club and places it down, and it looks very different now. It's still the shape of your club, but you look at it and it's got these runes that have now been etched in, almost like burned into the wood. And the shapes of the runes themselves, the way they combined, creates sort of these canals that run down the edge, like around the top of the club itself. And in this way that they're not sure exactly what it'll do. But he says, "This here beauty is known as the Vicious Great Club. Enjoy." And with that, I'll tell you what it does. It gives you you can modify your weapon in Roll20 if you want. It gives you a +1 and a +1 to attack and attack and to hit. And also, if you roll a natural 20, you do an additional 7 damage just flat from any attack. On top of your bonuses, on top of everything else, it does an additional 7 damage.
That's
Oh.
tasty.
Okay, I like the sound of that. I don't know how to change it on here though, if I'm being honest.
That's all right. I can help you out here. Let me pull up your thing. So we'll go ahead and pull up your chart, your character here. So we have so you don't have to worry about anything. I'll fix it.
Okay.
So what we'll do is just your Great Club and Great Club that we have. We'll go ahead and change the settings on that. So we're going to add a +1 for attack, a +1 to damage. So that should edit that for you automatically. Again, +1 attack, +1 to damage. Where's the damage one? Oh, that's +2, so it's going to be a +3 bonus on that. And then what I would suggest, I was going to change the name of them. Vicious Great Club. And what we'll do is you'll have to remember, or at least make a note for yourself somewhere, that when you get a critical with this weapon, you are adding a flat +7. Actually, I wonder if I can do that in the settings. I think I can. Type.
Should be able to. I think there's in our other campaign somebody's got something.
Yeah, I'm checking here. Yeah, because Jib Jab, who is in our other campaign, is a whiz at this and has like updated everything insanely.
Renamed spells.
He's renamed spells. He's ridiculous. He's put so much into this. It's so funny.
He literally renamed a spell to threaten me.
Yeah. One of Phelps' characters. It was what is it? Sanik's warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think if I just do +7, I think that might do it. Let me see what happens. Oh, we'll see if that works. If it doesn't, I can check the.
I'll keep it in my memory. If not,
keep it in your memory. But we'll keep an eye on it when you use it and see what happens if you get natural 20s. All right. So with that, we will move on to the next bit. So you all make it back to the Lavish Chateau without issue, weapons in hand, trinkets crafted. You all reconvene, rested at about 10 p.m. at night. What would you all like to do?
Head
Under
to the
cloak
warehouse?
of darkness, yes.
Is there anyone who can't see in the dark?
yo,
Anyone else? Right. Okay. Just Sackman. Oh, right.
I think
Okay.
it's just Sackman.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Here we go.
Blah, blah, blah. Spell.
Oh, spell. Basically,
been
as an action, I'm giving Sackman, dark vision.
Nice. So,
Thank you.
Sackman, you have dark vision for the next 8 hours. All right, perfect. Let me just double check and make sure that's updating. It is not. Let me fix that. Boom. Should be now. All right. So, you all make your way out into the streets to find the Restless Wharf. Traveling together, easy enough. Are you just moving at a straight speed, walking there? Are you being stealthy about it? What you guys doing?
Sneak.
While you're sneaking, are you trying to avoid any Zalezos or city guard?
I think we can be like pretty natural, maybe to like just before the warehouse, because we don't want to arouse suspicion by looking suspicious. So like maybe on the way to the warehouse, we just look like we're just out for a walk. You know, if a guards come to us, we can explain who we are and just crack on.
Sure.
Well, I mean,
think
we're
as
on,
we
we're
get-
on pretty good
as-
terms with guards anyway.
Yeah,
You are.
Yeah, and then as we get close to the warehouse, that's where the full sneak can come up. We all need to. What did I say earlier? We all need to embody our inner Chio.
Yes.
In a Chico. All
Just
right.
gonna say that ain't gonna work out well for me.
Well, you
Embody
can.
Maybe we
harder.
can have someone to watch, like a watchman.
Yeah, we need a lookout.
So, you make your way towards the warehouse itself. You pass a few guards on your way through. A couple of them, at least initially, stop you and say, asking what your business is, and you're able to just explain, like, you were working with the city guards. You're able to make your way through without issue. They do recognize this weird band of adventurers who a few days ago, or yesterday, had solved an issue in the skew itself. So word has spread of your troop. You make your way over towards the Dock District, and I'd like you all, since you're choosing now-ish to start being stealthy, give me a stealth check from everyone.
dear.
Just a reminder, I got those elf boots.
You do.
Wait, wait, hold on. What did Chio's boots do?
Oh yeah.
Increase distance, speed.
I believe they also gave an extra attack.
Did we bring the boots with us, and does somebody want to put them on quickly?
They're in my inventory. If someone wants to put them on.
Why don't you put them on?
Cat feet.
You can still wear them.
No, but they're magic boots. They conform to whoever puts them on.
It's true.
Somebody
Plus,
might
don't-
need them more than I do, though.
That's gonna put on some booties.
I'm kind of looking towards, like, Sackman or Walden.
I mean, it gives an extra attack as well.
Also, I don't know whether they're armor.
They do not count as armor.
Okay.
I mean, I can wear them.
Okay, I'm giving.
You said
them
boots
to-
of haste.
I believe so, yes.
I'll give them to Walden then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Careful, they may clash with what you're wearing. As we know from our soul's expertise, fashion is important.
This
So,
is
yeah.
known.
They are called the Boots of Haste. They require attunement. As a bonus action, you can click them together, and you have the benefits of the haste spell for the duration. Clicking them again ends the effect, and the effect lasts for 10 minutes total. And they stop working until after a long rest.
Okay.
With haste, your speed is doubled. You gain a +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action on each of your turns. In addition, the action can be used as attack, dash, disengage, hide, or using an object or action.
Awesome.
So, you have that at your disposal to use as you see fit.
Will do.
So, and
Just checking, Phil. They're not attuned then.
we'll say that you probably attuned to them if you had wanted, because you guys kind of forgot about them until now. If you had wanted to redistribute them before you got to this point, I would allow you guys to retcon that and put them on.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say I'm attuned then.
Okay. You do also
So-
notice as you put them on that there are pretty pink bows on the sides of them as well.
Super cute.
So cute.
So you start to approach. I will say that, let's see, we have 11, 7, 2, 11, 7, and check some things here. Okay. So, as you all make your way to like the actual district itself, you're just outside the main, like you're at the warehouse district essentially. You're at the docks, and I actually have a thing for that. One second. I have a thing for that. One second. I haven't used this one yet, I don't think. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it to work. There we go. You can kind of hear it in the background. Alright. So, you are looking around. You don't necessarily see exactly what you're looking for, and you're not sure which warehouse you need. So, what would you like to do next?
Can I roll for perception to see if there's like a number on any of like the warehouse doors?
Yeah, sure. Yes,
I
Marco?
also I have guidance.
Okay.
No, wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. What's the other one? What's the thing that I've got? Oh. Hold, please.
Holding. Is it going to affect Bo's roll?
I don't think so.
Then Bo, go ahead and roll your perception check. While Marpo looks. Alright, so 10.
I can see nothing.
Well, it's an average roll. Like 10 is average. 10 is not like bad. I'd say easy enough. Standing at the edge of this district, you notice there's very little movement. You don't see a lot of people walking the streets as everyone is still a little bit worried about what's going on. The streets are pretty clear. There's sort of an impromptu or unofficial curfew around the city. The guards are kind of encouraging individuals to follow. It's not like a military state you must be in or you get arrested. It's a guards are warning you, hey, things are dangerous, get inside. So with that, most of the dock is pretty empty at this point. Looking around, standing where you are, you're kind of looking down what looks to be, it's not on the water, it's right next to the water, and you see like the dock itself is like built into the water itself to support rows and rows of warehouses that are used for storage. Coming by the first couple of them, you do see on the very first one that you're near, it does seem to have a 1 kind of plastered, not plastered, but like there's like a painted, very messily painted 1 on the actual warehouse itself. You see that standing where you are, looking down the street, you see just warehouses lining the street all the way down.
Guys, the warehouse doors are numbered, and 1's over there.
23 to go then.
All right.
I'd assume to be in order as well, so hopefully that'll help.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Potentially.
I suppose we start walking
If you like, yeah.
sneakily.
Yeah, based on your
Make you
stealth roll
walk
that you rolled, you continue down through the street. You walk building by building, seeing them pass. You'll see like a 2, and then you'll see like a 2.5.
God.
You'll see a 3, and then there'll be one that's missing a number. And you begin to realize that this isn't as straightforward as it probably should have been. It appears that the numbering system was developed at one point, but things have been built and added since.
Right.
Amazing.
So, with that, give me a... I don't know, how would you like to solve that problem? I'll let you guys kind of discuss kind of how you want to try and figure out which is the right one.
What was your guidance thing, Merpo?
I forgot to reattune my spells when I slept because I wanted to use Guiding Hand, and I didn't reattune my spells after I slept, so I can't use it unfortunately. But basically, it would have meant like a little thing, little like Adam's family thing would have.
Oh.
Are there
Oh,
windows
thank you.
on each of the warehouses?
From the front that you can see, no. There is no window. There is a large sort of set of what would be like sliding doors that would open to all of them as far as you can tell. There might be some windows interspersed on some of the sides, but like not at ground level. Most of them are like up along the tops.
Oh, I was gonna say try to peek in and see if we notice any crates that have the number on them.
As far as you've gone so far, like you haven't explored too many of them. You haven't really like investigated the buildings too much. You've just kind of been walking by them at this point. So if there are buildings you want to investigate and look at, I'd say you can roll for those.
I would like to look around and see if there's maybe any discarded crates with the number we're looking for near a warehouse.
Okay. So while you're looking, you're keeping an eye out those. I'd say first make a perception check to see if you're able to spot these crates that are around. Well, it's 17. Easy enough. You do notice that along the sides of some of the buildings that there are crates that are piled up in stacks. Looks like there are also like maybe overflow storage that wasn't able to be held in the warehouse. Checking on a couple of them, I will say just looking at them without having to like move any of them. With 17, as you're making your way down, you find a couple that say like warehouse 6. Maybe a couple down farther, you find like a warehouse 12, or it looks like the symbol with a 12 on it. So it looks like you're kind of in the area. You're still like making your way towards it.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
On tap. On.
I don't know, Valor. Do you
Onward.
know this particular area well? Would you be able to know which one's the right one, or is that pushing it?
Shouldn't it? I spent most of my time in the skew, I guess.
Yeah, this is
Like-
not quite his place of expertise. He remembers like the basics of like how the city worked, but he's not quite familiar with exactly which building it
How
should be.
good is Verlore's sense of smell?
Ooh.
Because
I was
those
gonna
things
ask him
stink.
whether I can smell them.
You have smelled them before. I would say periodically you can make a check with your perception using scent if you wanted to.
Okay, we'll do that.
All right, so 17. From where you are now, because the last set of boxes you found was 12, the main smell you're picking up is mostly just fish. Lots of fish and seawater. Maybe seagull poop. It's pretty. It's
My
pretty
mouth
rank.
starts watering.
Yeah.
Over the fish,
seagull
not the
poop.
seagull
Yeah.
poop.
I was gonna say the seagull poop really did it for you.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So you're getting that major scent as you walk through. Is there anything else you guys would like to try and do as you continue down this road to try and find what might be the right one?
Are there any rats skulking about?
Make a perception check.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
13. With that, I'll say you just barely catch the glimpse of one that kind of scurries out of your path as you're making your way down.
May I cast Speak with Animals?
Mhm.
So I can maybe ask Leirat if they know the location.
Yeah, I'd say you're able to. The rats are scared if you want to try and entice them in some way.
I've got my little bag of mouse treats.
Thank you.
Just
Gonna-
give some mouse treats. I keep some back because
Well, of course.
Merpo knew all along.
All
I'm
right.
gonna do that.
Yep.
I have 3 remaining. Amazing. So I cast Speak with Animals, and I've got like the rat treats in my hand. I like to sort of like sit cross-legged on the floor, just try myself as small as possible and have my hand out.
Yep.
And then in my newly found rat voice, I go, "Excuse me, Ratatouille. I've got some treats for you, and I want to ask you some questions, if that's okay, my good rat."
As you do, like you bring forward the treats, make a persuasion check at advantage.
Yes. Ba-ba-da-ba. Come on.
What do you got? What do we got? It's loading. There we are. 18.
Yes!
Very good. So as you do, you bend down and you start to speak, and the rest of you hear like this very faint squeaking coming from Bo's mouth, as she kind of holds these treats out, and you see like 2 rats kind of poke their heads out from around a corner and kind of make the like hoppy like a little boop 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 hop over to her, and like kind of sit in front of her, and she's like, well, can we have it? Can we have the food?
Yeah, do go for it. And I sort of like put my hands out so they can like grab
Mhm.
as much as they want.
And they do. They greedily start picking it up and eating it and like sitting in front of you, just kind of chilling.
Now, just while you're munching on this delicious ratty chow food, I just got a quick question. We're looking for a particular warehouse. It's numbered. I don't know if you guys are great with numbers, but it's number 24. Sort of like draw the symbol, like on a piece of paper. Like it has this symbol, like 2 and 4. It's got this on it. Have you seen a warehouse either with this symbol on, or with a box outside of a warehouse with that symbol on?
And they kind of look at each other and one of them looks over and says, "It's not in the building, but there's one down the way a little ways that's it's got it on the box there. It smells really bad there. We try and avoid it. Why do you want to go there?"
Oh, we're doing some investigation because, like, with that bad smell, there are bad things, and we want to kind of stop the bad things.
We don't want to
Hopefully,
go
that
there
means
then.
more food for you guys as well. So,
You said more food with a bad smell.
well, no. So, like, when we stop the bad smell from happening and fix it, afterwards there may be more food for the city and therefore for you guys as well. So it's a good thing what we're doing. But I would stay clear of it, obviously. Like, protect yourselves, please.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, there's one a little ways down the way there. Yeah.
Are you okay just to walk a little bit with us, just so we can follow you to where it is? You don't have to go too close if you don't want to.
Yeah, if you give me more food.
How much do I have in my hand?
I say they only have like a few left.
Yeah, you can have the rest of this if you want.
Okay. And they get really excited and start eating it. After a few moments, the rest of you have just been watching Bo squeak back and forth with these two rats. And after a few moments, they finish eating and start to scamper farther down the dock.
And I'm just going to go back to the guys and go, right, the rats know where the place is. Let's kind of follow, because they're going to show where.
All right. So do you all follow?
Yeah.
Confusedly, yes.
I'm just thinking rats can scamper quite quickly, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm taking long, sneaky strides if I can.
I mean, they can scamper pretty
Gotcha.
quickly, but like in open areas, it's not like you know what they look like. It's not like you're gonna lose them.
Okay, cool.
I think you'd be okay. They're
Alright,
going to
that's
keep
fine.
you in mind to like lead you over. So you all make your way. I will allow you all, since you've kind of like stopped and done a few things, if you all want to make one more stealth check before you approach what would be the warehouse.
Come on. Come on.
Not doing well, guys. Sorry. I got freaked out by the rats.
This was your idea.
Yeah, just because it's my idea doesn't mean that I'm good about it. It just means I'm
So
good.
can
at
Verlor
it.
just carry you so you're quiet?
And
I
I-
have been carried far too much on
Piggyback?
this journey. Thank you very much.
Piggyback?
Piggyback on the big rat. On the big rat.
Like a walking
On the
tambourine
big rat.
right now.
Yeah. Big rat.
Excuse me, you calling me a rat?
Ooh.
Big cat.
All right.
I don't think
So-
it'll help.
So
I should probably fall off.
the most you feel pretty stealthy. Merpo is a little distracted and kind of bumps into like a crate here or there, or maybe like trips on some rope as she's kind of distracted and looking around. But you all make your way over to the warehouse itself. The rats kind of like stop and kind of look up at it, squeak a few times, and then scamper away. And so again, like they said, you see the warehouse itself at this point, and there's no marking on it that says 24. You do notice that from this building itself, there are a few boxes off to the right-hand side that look to be stacked on each other. And the way it looks is there is a cut from the, if I remember correctly, just want to make sure I have the description down right. Yeah. So off to the right-hand side, it seems like there is an edge of like dock where it like begins again, like it was expanded, and there's water that kind of comes up to nearby and runs back and around the back of the building, but you do see a walkway that circles the building as well. You do see this one does have a couple windows on the lower side of it that you can possibly see into, and as well as a big main door in the front that looks like you can carry cargo in and out of. So take that as you will.
I want to like crouch down by a window
Mhm.
and do the.
You really
Like-
need to crouch, or do we need to boost you?
Well,
Meow.
okay. I would like to stand, hoping to reach the bottom of the window and look through it
Okay.
sneakily.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you look through it. All right. And you got a 12. So, looking in through the window, I guess we'll go to a battle map now. Give me a moment to get that squared away. Just want to make sure everything's set up and ready before we get to that. On which side of the building are you checking? On the left or the right?
Which way did we? If which way did we arrive to it by?
You came in from the right.
Did we notice any? Did I notice anything in the window when we came at it that way?
You couldn't see anything from that far away. The windows are kind of like shuttered. They're not like open and clear. It's also dark out. So you'd have to like sneak over and kind of look in and peek through cracks and stuff.
Then I'll look through the right way then, please.
The right side. Okay.
Yeah, the side that we arrived on. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment here. I'm just gonna pull up some more information. Get myself ready for this. All right, got that. Okay. So you peek in through the right, and I'll say, yeah, we're okay with that. I'm gonna move you all over to a battle map, and I'm gonna make sure everyone can see it now too.
Yeah.
So we'll go to that. Make sure everyone can see everything clearly. We'll go to battle, and that should show
Can see.
our map. And it did not carry me over. Why did it not? Oh, why did it not carry me over? That's weird.
I don't think I have vision.
Okay, I'll fix it. Make sure everyone can see what's going on. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Give me a moment, everyone.
What's happening? Yeah.
Please hold.
Please hold. I thought I had this set up, and I didn't. And so we'll fix it here real quick. Yeah, sorry for the community.
Genie, just distract everybody with the kitty. Hi,
So,
Melon.
well, rejoin as player. That's why, because I didn't join as player.
Melon play.
Go away.
So grumpy.
So,
I know.
look at that
It's
face.
actually a very happy cat, but she's just got the grumpiest face I've ever seen of
Yeah.
any cat.
She got resting cat face. Just
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Bless
That should be correct. All right, so that's done. Now you can all see what's going on. There we go. And I will also make sure that Wildemount can see, because Wildemount apparently can't see anything. Hold on.
and everybody else see.
I can't
Yeah.
see.
All right, let me. Well, yes, you have to fix because you usually can't see.
Hmm.
And you've been
But I
given.
got that C.
Hey.
thing.
Yeah, you
I
can
gave
see.
What's
you.
called?
I gave
Eyes
you
of the
the
Night.
C.
Yes, you have
the
eyes
sea
of the night,
stuff.
so you can see.
You gave
him.
me the look.
So,
He goes back.
yeah, Chio is
He's
back.
got the
Fucking
look.
second place Geo here.
Hi, everybody.
Wow, wow! Is that how Chio? Is that how Chio sounds like?
Finger leave.
Hello, everyone.
Fucking Geo.
Chio's hit puberty, guys. It's fine.
So, you are all here looking around, and I'll say, let me say, would you like to turn it on? Yes. I'm going to do something really quick. We're going to place a window here, and I think this should allow you to see through it. I don't know if it's going to let me do what I want it to do. I'm sorry, there's new features they just added, and so I am learning how to do some of these features. One of the things I have to do is, where is it? I want to circle. Draw. Oh, I probably can't do this if I want to. Oh well. Okay, we won't do this now because it's gonna be hard, and I don't want to do this while we're doing it on stream. So we're gonna do this a different way. Here, go ahead and change this. Window. Okay. We'll make sure we're on the right layer now. And can you guys still move your characters real quick?
I can't move mine anymore.
Okay.
I can.
I can move mine.
Okay. Can you move yours now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I put myself in the sea.
You're okay.
Sorry.
Nope.
All right. Let me see what's going on here. Why you can't?
Although I like the addition of the little symbol that tells me I'm stood in front of a window. That's
Yes.
very helpful. That's.
All right. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I can. I can.
You can move now? Good. Okay. That's what I'll make sure. All right. So, unfortunately, because the window thing came out literally like a month ago, or like less than a month ago, I haven't had a chance to update this map, but I'll give you a peek of what you can see. You see that?
Ew, 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 ew. Okay, okay. Oh, right.
So,
But I was very, very. That was what I was like on the inside. On the outside, I was calm.
yeah.
But having a
calm,
moment
calm.
of, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
It is dark inside, so your dark vision was what you were able to see through. So you don't see color, but you did see a large being, kind of crouched behind a set of boxes, and that is what you were able to see.
I'm going to creep back to hello. I can't pick up my person again.
Oh, it's probably 'cause you're by the window.
Yeah.
There. Now you should be able to move.
Thank you. Hey, guys. Big thing! Big, scary big thing. It takes up 4 squares on the
Shit,
board.
okay.
That's a lot of squares.
Just to get across the big thing. Looked nasty. I would have. Was I able to smell anything through the window?
Through the window, you are getting more of that really heavy scent of just gross decay kind of pervading the area.
Smells like arse, guys. It's really not very good at all.
Did it look immune to fire?
I
Did
didn't
it look immune
really,
to punches?
I didn't really think that long in the fact that I saw it and went. I was the epitome of that cat meme going no, and came back to you guys. So I would suggest, if we can, a pronged approach. Let's come at it from lots of different angles and try and catch it off guard.
Are you going to come at it?
I will come at it from afar. I'm not about up front and personal. I peep from far away.
Got so many hit points.
Just cover us.
That's what I do. My job is stay far away, heal people, have the biggest AC, the biggest hit points, but just go nowhere near anything.
Can you hit it from the window?
You wouldn't have to heal us as much if you would fight.
I do fight. I fight from far away.
Okay, everybody, stop arguing. What are we gonna do?
I would say that it is. I don't know, like 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like 6 squares in from the window, but it was like maybe 2 squares up from the window.
Mm-hmm.
So 6 squares in and 2 squares up-ish from the very small glance that Marble gave me.
Okay. And it's just the
But-
one thing.
I only saw one. I can neither confirm nor deny that there is more, but I only saw the one.
Okay.
And I did have a good look, but I'm not gonna lie, I did notice the big guy and had a crappy sort of. But it looked like there were. It's not just one open space. It looked like there were walls inside, so it's not a warehouse in the typical sense of just one big open room. There were intersecting walls because the light did funny things.
Can I ask? Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I ask what the is there like windows on the roof of the warehouse?
Ooh.
You haven't been on the roof of the warehouse.
Can I get up on the roof of the warehouse quietly?
You can absolutely try. Let's take a look at what we can do. So the warehouse itself
I'm
is
quite good at climbing.
You are. You have a bonus to climbing as a tabaxi. It is also fairly tall. I'd say the building itself is probably close to. Trying to think height wise. Building is probably close to at least 35 to 40 feet tall.
How many stories is that traditionally?
That would probably be close to like 2 stories.
Okay.
I think, if I'm doing my math right. So to get that, you would need at least a move speed of probably about 40 feet. And because your climb, because of your climb, I don't think you suffer any you don't suffer any penalties to it. So I think you can probably make that climb if you wanted to. I would just
Can I?
I would just require, depending on how you try and climb, I would need either an acrobatics check or an athletics check.
I'll do acrobatics because I'm better at that.
Okay.
So we'll give it a go. I just want to have a look whether I can come down from above.
No, it's a good shout.
So with acrobatics, we'll say that 16 I think is good enough for you to make it to the upper lip and grab onto the base of like the roof itself. The roof is like slanted, but it's not like a steep slant. So you're able to get up to the top of that and climb your way up. Walking around the roof, you do see what look to be roof hatches, not necessarily windows themselves, but they look like there are hatches of some kind that you might be able to use to like open and look around.
Okay. Can I really, really quietly just to have a look?
Give me a sleight of hand check. 12. Okay. So, you lift up to like kind of look inside and peek into the room itself. And I'll say for you, Verlor, we'll kind of give you a look based on where that roof hatch is located. You were able to see probably something along this line. And you can kind of see like this area.
Bear with me.
Do you see like what I'm showing you?
I'm zoomed in too far.
Oh no.
No, I don't see anything. I'm sorry.
You don't see anything.
Oh, I do now. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you should see like stuff like that. I'd say that'd be probably close to what you're able to see, based on where that roof hatch is. And you probably see some of this as well. It's kind of like the other side of that.
Okay.
So that's about what you can see from up there.
Okay. These boxes, how high are they stacked?
It varies. For the most part, they're probably close to about 15 feet high, some of them.
So, what's the tallest one?
Tallest
is it 15 feet?
Tallest is about 15 feet, yeah. They usually don't
Okay.
stack more than 15 feet tall.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was thinking whether I could, like... I'm guessing it's quite a long drop, then?
From where you're at, it would be about... Cause you're about 40 feet up in the air, minus 15. We're talking about... I'm trying to do math in my head. This is hard.
25 foot?
25 feet
Yeah, it'd be
sounds
25,
right?
I
Yeah,
think.
25 feet sounds right.
That's quite a drop.
Yes, but as a monk, do you have slow fall yet?
Yeah, I do. I do. I was just thinking about, does it make noise if I do slow fall?
I mean, theoretically, you're supposed to fall like in a quiet manner, or you're supposed to fall like in a very graceful manner. So like it would all depend on. I'd make you like roll another stealth check to see like how quiet you could be.
Okay.
As a cat.
See,
you
I
can't
can't
really
really... True. I can't really talk to anyone. I can't really shout off the edge of the roof to
No,
talk to
that'd
anyone.
probably a poor decision.
Where does he have twiddling with thumbs, really?
I want to do stuff before we go into the battle.
Okay, I'm going to continue to look. Other people, I'll think about what I want to do.
Okay. What else would you got? What else would the rest of you like to do?
I'm gonna maybe head around the back of the warehouse and see if there's another entrance. Because I like the idea of trying to surround whatever's in there.
I'll
Sure.
Go back to my window.
Go ahead and circle the building. If you like to move yourself,
Oh.
you can kind of
There
see
we
the edge there.
Oh,
Updates.
I see more doors.
Yeah, there you go. There's the back side. The doors these on this side are also shut securely. It does not look like you're able to see through them in any way.
E.
Question, where's the door?
Where's the door? They are located. This is the front side,
Okay.
and the back side's over here.
And the
Okay.
doors are all locked currently.
You don't know if they're necessarily locked. They're just shut. No one's tried to open them yet.
All right. Well,
Are the windows on top of the door?
No, they're just solid. They're just solid wood.
I kind of want to do something a little reckless and stupid.
Go
Before
for
you
it,
do that,
yeah.
can I quickly go round to Baggins? Sackman, sorry. And I'm gonna give Backman's Vigilant Blessing.
Oh,
Let's give Sackman some advantage on initiative.
you have advantage on initiative, bud.
And then
Hey.
I'll go back over here.
All right. Can I first? I want to quietly check to see if the door is unlocked.
Okay. You reach forward to the door, trying to be quiet, and it does appear that it is secured on the other side somehow.
I assume if I did the same, it was also going to be secure.
Yes, it would be.
Okay.
We'll try the
Okay.
back one as well.
That's what
I've just tried the
I
back.
tried the back
Oh,
one.
sorry.
Sorry.
I don't have thieves' tools or anything, so I can't really pick a lock. I could try to break the door down, but I'm going to do something before that.
Have I heard them try the doors?
From
like,
the
hub
roof,
and rattle it.
From the roof, I'd say probably not, because they're all trying to be quiet. So I'd say they're probably doing
Okay.
well enough to keep as quiet as possible, not to alert anyone inside that they're touching the doors.
I have an idea, guys.
Okay.
So the big scary thing.
I should probably make my way back round.
The big scary thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have command. Could I not tell the big scary thing? Because I only need visual. That's what V stands for, doesn't it?
That stands for verbal.
Verbal. Oh, so it needs to hear me.
Probably yes.
How do the windows open, or is there a broken one?
It looks like they could open fairly easily.
I only need to open it a smidge just to speak to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because my theory would be, can I not? Hold on. One word command. So if I say unlock, would it then, in theory, go and unlock the door?
Yeah.
Would I have to be more specific around unlock the door, or if I
What
just
if
say
it
unlock?
unlocks a chest or unlocks a
That's
window?
what I'm thinking.
I could always. What I'm thinking is I could always slow fall onto some boxes and try and sneak and unlock the doors from the inside.
I could try and sleep it
Okay.
as long as we don't hit it. But if I do try and sleep it and it doesn't work, we're gonna lose the
Advantage.
Surprise.
the element of surprise. Yeah.
Now, what I was planning on doing is clicking my heels to activate haste, and then also using my Radiant Soul and Channel Divinity.
Oh,
To
right. You
kinda-
want to go? You want to go in guns blazing?
Radiant Soul allows me to fly.
Oh,
And
I've just realised
then
I have a
get-
sleep spell. I could literally just put it to sleep.
You can if it doesn't pass the checks.
Uh,
But yeah, my idea is guns blazing. It always is.
no, they just go to sleep.
If you surpass their hit points.
Oh,
It's gonna have a fuck ton of hit points.
But I rolled
Yeah.
5d8.
Yeah, but then we lose. It'll know, won't it, that you've tried to sleep it,
Oh yes.
or will it just fail?
Oh well,
Alright,
no.
okay, let's not
Oh,
do
okay.
that then.
Either way, I still want to do all those things before we initiate any sort of attack. But we got to figure out a way to get in.
That's what I'm thinking. The sneaky way of me trying to get in and unlock the doors. If I unlock the one that's, are you all round the front now?
No,
Yeah.
Did
Oh,
Baggins walk
I'm
back?
on the
Well, we can make it round the front. We haven't activated combat yet.
I want to keep an eye on this window, so if it moves, as if it hears you, we've at least got something going on.
Yeah.
It's less movement.
You can be like,
for me,
"Caw-caw!"
so I'm gonna head back to the front.
Caw-caw, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay by this window and I'm gonna watch in a super sneaky fashion. I'm gonna watch the thing in there, or just see if anything sort of moves. I would imagine if Valor dropped from the roof, I would notice it was Valor.
And then you could tell Sackman to go around the front
Yeah.
as a result. Yeah. That's how we get away
Oh,
with
yeah,
that.
couldn't Valor walk off stay on the roof, but walk off the side and just say, "I'm gonna go open the door."
If you
Or
wanted to,
high
yeah.
up. Well, yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd be okay with it.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'll stay by the windy then, and
Then I'm gonna
I'm
do my little
windy.
actions then.
All right. So, Verlor, are you going to
Ready
drop
for
in and open up the door or attempt to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sneakily.
All right. So, we'll grab your character and we'll say that the actual opening fault brings you right down to here on top of this pile of crates. To make the slow fall quietly, give me another stealth check to see how quietly you're able to do that.
Please.
Come on, give me a good
Please.
fucking roll.
17.
That's not bad.
The fucking
Focus perception isn't a 20.
So, you land. No one seems to stir or move upon you falling in and entering in. Now, real quick, 25 feet of movement. I'm pretty sure you're fine, but I believe Slowfall negates 10 plus your monk level, correct? Or plus 5 per monk level.
It says on here, reduce any falling damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk
5
level.
times your monk level, that's it. So you're level 4, so you can negate 20 feet. Taking only 5 feet of damage, which doesn't accrue damage. You have to fall at least 10 feet to accrue damage. So you are fine.
Cool. Nice.
You land, you don't take damage, and just very gracefully you drop, and you do like that 3-point quiet landing right onto the top of the boxes. Everything is silent. What would you like to do?
I can't see anything from here, evidently.
I mean, yeah, the way I created the box is that you can't really see around them, but like maybe if I put you like here-ish, you would see like what's going on.
Okay, I just wanted to have a look around. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're like at the back end. Okay. I want to really quietly try and make my way down the boxes, taking the most quiet path.
Okay. You're not sure the most quiet path, but I'll say you can keep your perception check. If you want to maneuver your way down towards the doors, you could do that at this point at your pace.
Okay.
I believe you can get to the doors within 1 round without any issue.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to the doors and I'll see how they're locked. I'm hoping it's one of the like deadbolt things.
It is. It is literally just a set of. It's a lever next to the door that you're able to like pull to the side, and it unlocks and unlatches the door itself.
Okay, cool.
And with that, the party hears a loud clunk as the door is unlocked.
Okay, I'm gonna come round so I can go in with them.
Okay.
Hi.
So doors open.
I'm gonna be like,
Okay.
still.
Time.
It's a bad time to
Except
say,
he's-
but I'm brightly shining right now.
You are
Oh,
very
you go-
bright.
That's where
Yeah,
I
my
make
sword-
things.
Currently, my sword is glowing like bright enough to see 10 feet,
Okay.
You
and
are
I
not
have
allowed
bright
in-
shining wings.
You are not allowed in the building until shit hits the fan.
Yeah, go
It needs
upstairs.
to hit soon, otherwise I lose these effects.
Okay.
Well, you did it early.
I did it because we were going in the building. If I waited, then it would take like 2 turns. We going in?
We're going in.
Yeah.
Go on.
So.
All right.
Ooh, I can't get in.
Oh, I can't get in either.
Oh, you can move in? Okay.
Everybody's locked
Oh,
out.
I'm in. Oh God, I didn't. No, I'm here.
Oh, you just move it to the wall instead of the door.
There. You should all be in here now.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And
I'm
I'm hidden.
Right. Okay, can I like point to where the bad guys are, like in a general direction, so people know they're like upwards on the map?
Yeah, I'm pointing
At the
to. I'm,
back.
I'm touching Bo's shoulder and going. Over there.
Yeah.
Where? Where?
It's,
Where?
It's
That
Oh.
way.
over here.
Oh, this way. This way.
Look, it's over here.
They're like
that way.
over
Right.
here.
Okay.
Oh, I still can't see anything.
Are you blind?
Like I can see like the floor and the boxes, but I see no creatures.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's because they're probably hiding behind the boxes. You only get line of sight vision, not total vision.
They're probably
Right.
waiting.
I'm
Can
hiding
I,
behind these boxes, waiting for
before-
you guys to get moving.
Before
Guys,
fucking
guys,
Volga
guys, guys,
goes in
guys,
a wings
guys.
blazing.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, there's another
What?
one. There's another one.
What?
What, another big
one.
bastard?
Another big bastard.
What?
Okay.
Flo, come here. Come here.
Oh, where is here? Okay.
Come
Where
here.
am I going?
Come stand next to me.
I am here. I can't see anything from where you are.
And come over here. Right, stand where I am. Oh, he's moved. He moved.
Oh no! This is not fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure you're
I
not
want to
just
try and
seeing
sneak
things,
up
Rainbow?
the
I
side,
don't know.
if
There
that's
was
okay.
something there. Right, I'm gonna
Oh,
Just
crazy.
pat her on the head
I'm
like
still
it's
seeing
okay.
nothing. I'm still not seeing
Shit.
anything.
Oh, there's something here. There's something here. Look, you see the. Look, it's there.
I know there's something
Oh,
And
here.
with
shit,
that,
okay.
as you round the next corner, Verlor and Sackman see very clearly
Hi.
the beast move itself around a set of boxes to face off against you. With that, I need you all to roll initiative.
God.
Oh, so it was
Oh,
like
nice.
doing a patrol. That's
It was
funny.
it was moving around because it knew you were there and was trying to
Remember-
avoid detection.
Sackman,
He was
roll
waiting.
twice.
You can roll twice to see if you get.
Yeah, Sackman, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
advantage.
I'll take the first one.
Wow, Valor is ready.
Yeah.
Boring.
I've seen these bastards.
Fury of blows.
All right. So we get our initiatives. We will roll from that and that. Okay. All right. New initiative order. Let's see. We got Verlor up front. Heartily. Sackman is doing 17. Okay. 16, 16, 15, 17, 16, 9, and 7. Okay. Make sure I got everyone. Okay.
Oops.
All right. So with that, our battle begins. I really wish I could recenter the map for Roll20 a bit better, but it doesn't let me, I don't think. Yeah, I can't move to the left, sadly, which is annoying because I wish I could.
Yeah, you have to like
Zoom in a
zoom
little
in
bit.
first.
I know, but I don't want to zoom in.
I know.
I want to make sure you
That
guys
makes
see
me
favorite
more.
sites.
That makes me more concerned because my instant question is, if he doesn't want to zoom in, what is he hiding from us?
Don't worry about it.
That's not making me feel any better.
That's the point.
Merpo, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Merpo, be worried.
All right.
I am afeared. I am very afeared.
As we start, all right, now that I got it sorted out a little bit nicer for you guys. All right, first up is Verlor. As you come walking around silently, as you're in your cat-like reflexes, you step on a board that creaks a little too loud and look to your left, and standing behind the box in the darkness is this tall, 10-foot standing beast with broad shoulders and muscles, a set of upper arms that are massive with crab-like claws attached, and below a second set of arms that look like a human's attached to it. The head is a sort of like horse, almost a mix of a horse/dog-like snout with horns coming off of it. And when it finally locks eyes with you, it roars loudly.
What in the Bloodborne?
Thank you. I was waiting for that.
As it does,
As a cleric,
you-
I'm deeply offended by your insinuation.
as you lock eyes with it, Verlor, you have the attention and the reflexes that just outweigh its speed. Go ahead, or outweigh its strength. Go ahead and make your first actions.
Okay. I want to move in on it.
Okay, you
Get
go ahead
like-
and close in.
And then I want to do a normal attack and then flurry of blows.
All right, go ahead and make your attack. With this, I just want to ask, do you actually? I can check your character sheet to tell me if you have what I think if you have it or not. Because I don't think you do.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Secrets.
You don't have what I'm. Okay, all right. Continue. Make your attack.
I don't think I want to now.
It's all right.
Did the 12 hit?
12 does not hit. You slash out a claw at this thing, and it moves faster than you expect, and you see it kind of dodge back a little bit as the swing goes through, and it does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I can't do flurry of blows now because it takes on my bonus attack.
It does. It takes your bonus action.
What else have I got? do Step of the Wind to disengage. Does that technically mean if I move away, he doesn't get an attack of advantage?
Exactly. That's exactly what that
Okay.
does.
That's what I want to do then. I want to get away from him.
All right, you spend one of your key points to do Step of the Wind and disengage. Where would you like to go to?
Near Baggins.
I would imagine he hits hard.
Okay, so, yep, you have plenty of movement, I believe, because you used 15 to get up to him. So you move back another, let's see, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, if you wanted to back to Baggins, you'd be well within range.
Is that okay?
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I want to do, I think.
All right, next up is Sackman.
Alrighty then. Let's find out exactly how what this club can do, shall we?
Go for it. Move in, get your attack on.
I'm gonna move in there, and then I'm gonna take a swing with my new club.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, that's an action though, isn't it?
Also, it's a bonus action.
So I can rage and then attack.
Yes, you can.
Alright, I'm going to rage and then attack then.
All right, go ahead. So you rage and come charging in on this guy. Go ahead and swing with your new vicious great club. And you get a 1.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
You come in swinging, and it just, this thing is terrifying to look at, and it sets you off a little bit. And when you come in with the swing, it kind of you telegraph your move a little too much, and it dodges to the side. The great club slams into the dock and nearly puts a hole in the floor where you hear splashing of wood that drops into the water below. You do not hit, but you are, nothing else horrible happens.
Fuck.
So that was your attack and your rage. What else? Is there anything else you'd like to do?
You can choose to cry, Baggins.
Can I?
Crying is a free action.
Da, da, da. No, that's nothing. There's nothing else I can really do.
Okay. All right. Then with that, it'll be onto the, gosh, my cat found a toy. It'll be onto the big monstrous being. Its turn. It looks down at you and says, "You're interrupting our meeting." And you watch as these 2 claws just come in to strike you. It makes 2 claw attacks on you.
Oh shit.
Getting a, let's see, that first one is, or pincers is what I should be calling them. So the first attack is an 11. Does that hit?
It misses.
All right, and the next one is 16.
Hits.
That hits. All right. We'll say it does. All right. Rolling for him. These do 2d10 bludgeoning damage. And that's going to be 15, but you're raging, so it's half. So you take 7 damage.
Okay, not dreadful.
As these 2 pincers just kind of come down and slam and like try and crush you in their grip. The arms, the human arms below it, will now try and reach out and try and actually grab onto you to hold you and bear hug you to its form. Make a strength check for me if you could, or strength saving throw.
That's the big ones on the left, isn't it?
That is the smaller ones that you clicked on before, above the skills.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, that's a 17. You succeed. As it tries to reach in to grab onto you, you're able to pull yourself out of the grip before it closes and solidifies itself against you.
I do not want a hug.
No, I do not give consent. So that is its turn. Next up is Valdant.
All right, I'm gonna try to move. Let's see how far I can go. That's 20 feet. Oh, I can actually move right up next to it. So I can move up to 60 feet.
Yep.
Good. All right, I'm gonna move here and try to use Divine Smite while attacking him with all my other buffs currently going.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
All right.
Please make it a good one.
I'm hoping.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, Selfless, are you the epitome of like a Dark Souls player? Just resin, buff,
Pretty much. Yeah. So,
golden
Okay.
bow, flame grant me strength, all of that malarkey.
so my
Wow.
Radiant Soul allows me to add my level of radiant damage to my attack.
Yep.
Then I also put on Channel Divinity, which allows me to add my Charisma modifier to my attack.
Yep.
Or to roll, anyway. And then Divine Smite does an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
And a 19 will hit.
Jesus
So go ahead, bringing your newly powered longsword down on this being. Go ahead and do your damage.
Okay.
So I believe it's going to be... Are you doing two-handed or one-handed? You did one-handed, right?
One-handed, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just tied into it.
Yeah.
So
So I believe it's going to be this one on the left. I'm not sure what this part on the right is. I'm just looking at your
I think it
breakdown.
has two-handed combined into it now.
Yeah. So it's going to be 1d8. So yep, so you do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, plus your 9 radiant damage. So 19 damage from the first strike. Or sorry, 9 plus 8.
Plus-
Sorry.
Plus 4 radiant damage of my level.
Jesus, so much math.
So 23 damage there.
Yeah,
Is it dead?
Jesus
23
Christ.
damage.
It's gonna one-shot it.
So this
Golden god indeed.
So this radiant paladin of your party, this beacon of hope and goodness, comes flying in and just slams with all of his might and the fury of Bahamut itself onto this thing. You watch as this blade cuts deep into this being and makes a deep gash that sears and burns with the radiant damage. It looks like he takes a hefty hit, and yeah, it was 23. We said finishing that off.
Yeah.
23, and then I'm going to do another attack since I get another one.
Since you're hasted, yep.
25?
Yeah.
25 will hit. This is so different from last session.
Wow.
Where you couldn't hit
And then-
anything.
Another 8 damage.
Yeah,
So
there it
this
is.
thing just took 31 damage.
Yeah, with another 8 on top of that. Jeez.
Wow.
Jesus, Selfless.
31.
Oh.
So a second follow-up strike because you just swing from the side and it catches it with its pincered arm, and you watch as the sword digs deep into its flesh and it just pushes it off. It hurt, but he's looking pretty beefy still. Looks like it did a lot of damage, but he is a hefty being. So with that being done, anything else you want to do, Valdon?
No, I'm going to stick with Sackman because I've used pretty much all my movement, bonus action, and additional action.
Okay.
So
So with that, Bo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm kind of hidden in this far
I think we
corner.
should stay hidden.
I can't really see what's going on.
No.
I'm gonna
I don't even know where you are on the map. Where are you?
far
We're
left.
back where she's underneath me.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
underneath.
literally, she's crouched on top of me. and I'm
Okay,
like,
okay. I was like,
down.
where is she? I was like, where? She's hiding from me. All right.
So I'm gonna. I can see like the butt of something up here. So I'm gonna sneak to here.
Okay.
I'll roll for stealth, should I?
I'll allow it because you're kind of hidden. It's part of your movement. You're trying to be quiet. Go ahead and give me a stealth check real quick.
Boop. Ah, God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god.
Oh,
As you
fuck.
creep around the corner, you accidentally trip over a set of like what looks to be like they look like solid boxes, and they just kind of slide over and make a crash. As they do, the dwarf individual on the other side turns to you and goes, "Oh shit!" and looks panicked as he sees you.
And as he's saying that, I'm gonna throw an ice knife at him.
Hey! Go ahead.
I'm glad I'm on the other side of the warehouse this time.
Literally.
16 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Pew pew.
Dexterity save. Let's see if he passes it to take the extra damage. He does not. and he takes a total of 6 piercing plus another 4 cold damage as it blows up. So he takes 10 damage as the knife jams him in the shoulder. He's like, "Oh!" And it pops, and this chill covers his body. He gets slammed against the side of the boxes and goes, "Oh shit! Can you use some help?" And he is hurt.
What I'm also gonna do as well, so long as it's okay, because I think this is a reaction one, absorb elements.
Oh, yes, I think it is.
Yep. So I'm gonna cast that on myself.
Okay.
Just in case he hits us with whatever.
So with that, you might want to save it because you can use it as a reaction, meaning you can do it on someone else's turn. So you can, like, as they attack you, you can say, "Oh, if he's attacking me, I'm gonna cast this as my reaction," and do it then.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So just in case you don't waste it if it doesn't happen, this will make sure that you use it only when it's needed.
That makes more sense.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah. So hold on to that. With that, that is your turn, unless you want to move or do anything else.
I already moved, so I'm good.
Okay. Next up is Merpo.
Right, okay. So I want to go see what Jeannie's done.
Yes.
I sniped this fool.
I was hoping that if I could get to here, I would be able to see the big bad,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't.
No.
No idea what's going on. I'm just like, big what? It's just a dwarf dude here.
Okay, let's go after the dwarf dude then. I'm gonna go the tried and tested Toll of the Dead.
Okay. Toll the Dead. So you go ahead and you Toll the Dead. Let's see if you can pass a Wisdom save. He does not. Go ahead and roll damage. That's
Damage is already on there,
yep,
so
it is.
D12 because he's already taken damage, so 9.
Yes, so he gets that 9. It's a heavy hit. As he's like reeling against the boxes, this like spectral bell rings out, and you just hear him go, "Oh!" And he like covers his ears and like drops to his knees on the ground. He is really hurt.
He's not having a
with
good
my-
He
day.
looks really bad.
Wait, hold on. We were here. 1, 2. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Does that give me 3/4 cover?
Yes, that would give you 3/4 from him.
Okay. Okay. I'm good. Me and Jeannie are gonna take out the dwarf and then come and help you guys.
All right.
Or both, should I say?
All right. So with that, that's Merpo's go. Next up, we have. Let's see. What do we want to do? Checking something real quick. All right. Cool. So, as this is occurring and you're all focusing on the dwarf, make a perception check for me.
Who?
I'd say Bo and Merpo, if you both could.
Oop.
And let me just check them.
Oh, there's more. Oh, he's rolling dice. There's more of them.
Yes. So, you don't notice it until it's too late. Let me pull this out here real quick. Put that on that layer. And if I could get a perception check from Verlor as well, please.
Oh, I'm included?
Yes, you are.
I don't like the fact that Valor is also included.
Yeah,
24.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh god, what are these things?
I see everything. Okay,
Yes,
I
you do.
see that.
Natural 20. You're acutely aware of what's happening. Two of these, more of these quasit beings drop down or appear from just seemingly nowhere and slash out to claw at the two of you. Because they're hidden and succeeded their stealth check to hide from you both.
These the things from the house before.
They are.
Okay.
They're going to
Just
get
kick them.
attacks against you. So one against Merpo. Let's see what he gets. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
No.
No? Okay.
I've got my shield, so...
You do. You have your shield out. The next one against Bo. That's going to be a 7.
No, it doesn't hit.
All right, so neither one hits, which is really good because those would have been real heavy hits if they had gotten through.
From those little things.
Yeah, because they were going to have a sneak attack on it. So
Sneak attack.
They would have
Sneak
gotten
attack
extra,
slaps.
Sneaky.
They would have gotten a little extra kick to their damage. And with that, we will say our friend here, pull this over, the dwarf is going to run 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just going to say, oh, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. As he takes off and starts running around the corner. Along with that, as part of his action, I'll say that he yells out, I'll make it worth your while if you spare me. And he hides behind the wall and out of sight.
Let's leave him for now.
The rest of you, let's see, that's the closet's go, that's his go. Yep, that is their turn. Next up is Verlor. Sorry, I got one more attack against Verlor, but it's not going to get an extra punch if he hits you. He has a 21 to hit.
Yeah, he hits me.
So he hits you. It's just a standard attack, standard claw, so it's going to be it's like 5 damage from the claws, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Heck.
With a 15 Constitution save. Alright. Okay, so you aren't poisoned, but poison does sink in through the attack. Just you don't have the poison condition, so like your attacks and stuff won't be at disadvantage. But you do take an additional 7 damage on top of that.
Jesus. Okay. One
Yes.
sec, I've got to do maths.
Little shits are powerful.
As they have a venomous strike from their claws.
Glass cannons.
Yeah, they are weak, but they pack a bit of a bite.
Is that his turn over then?
That is his turnover. Yep, it is yours. It is your go now.
Okay, I'm going to fucking macerate him.
Nice.
Angry
I killed
kitty.
him once. I can do it again.
Eat him before he
Right.
turns to sludge.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Can I regain some health if I do that?
If you would have to probably make a Constitution saving throw and probably lose health from trying to eat him, but that's up to you if you want to take the risk.
No, considering that big fucker.
He is
right, I'm
straight
gonna-
foul. It's like eating rotten food if you try to chew this thing.
Ah.
But go ahead and make an attack.
Oh.
Unarmed strike with a 9. That will not hit. He swings and he's a little too quick, and your swing goes wide.
I'll do an offhand one as well if
All
that's okay.
Yep, the 23 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 slashing. It's just in one hit. Just the thing is bouncing back and forth, and you catch it from the offhand and just slash it across the face, and it's enough to like knock the thing to the ground, still and lifeless. The claws that harrying you is dead.
Good.
Yeah, like I said, they're not very strong. They just pack a hell of a punch. All right.
Okay.
So he's dead. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Yeah, actually, I think I might move up to... bear with me. I can't move through the creature, can I?
Not through him, no, but you can move around him.
Yeah, I've got enough to move around him, I think.
Yeah, I think
I want to give them advantage on their attacks.
Okay.
Does that give both Sackman and...
For large creatures, that would give them both. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Nice, thank you.
Yes. So that
And
would-
right now he's probably very pissed off at me.
Oh, he is very pissed off at you. With that, we will go to... That's Verlor's turn. Next is Sackman.
Right.
You have
Okay.
advantage on the strike if you want to go ahead and make some attacks.
Okay. That means I don't need to move in that case.
Correct.
That does mean though that I still want to also enter into a frenzy.
Oh, all right. So using your bonus action to go into a frenzied rage.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
So I can make basically I can make 2 attacks per turn now.
Yep.
So
So
let's go for it.
go ahead and make your first attack at advantage. It's gonna be a 15, which with his armor does not hit. The club slams into its broad chest, and it
Can I
hits
use
hard.
Savage Attacker on this one? Oh, that's for damage. Never
That's
mind.
for damage, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
So the first strike does not quite do damage. It hits him, but he is just broad and like heavily armored. At least his like hide looks strong, so does not do the damage. Go ahead and roll in a second attack.
All right.
With it, no, you get it. You're at advantage, so you get the 20.
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah.
So you do get the 20. That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So,
7 bludgeoning damage that slams
let
into
me
him.
see if I can roll it again.
Yep, so you have your savage attacker. Oh yeah, there you go. 17. It's from the lowest to the maximum. Heavy strike as this thing slams into him. The first strike you're like dialed it in, you're like, all right then, big boy, and you slam in even harder. It takes a hefty freaking hit. As the second one hits, and it seems to almost like break like what would look to be a rib, but it's still standing and still very strong. So he's there. You did your attacks. Do you want to do anything else?
Is shouting considered like an action?
No, it'd be like a free action. You're just trying to communicate verbally, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to shout so that someone can hear me.
Yeah, it's fine. That's free.
Okay, cool. Can I shout loud as I can then? Boa, there's water underneath us.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Because I saw it from the first swing when I
yes,
missed.
you did. Yes, you did. So that is your turn. It is now up to the beastie, the demon. What we're going to do. All right. I need to look up some of these words, some of these spells.
I do not like. I do not know. No, no.
So
What did I do to you, Marble? I'm just wondering.
Just nothing. You did nothing.
I blame that fucking book you got for Christmas.
Yeah.
Marble woke up
Okay.
and decided to
And okay, so this is tough. I think this is what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's got to do it now. He's got to pull out the stops. You guys are hitting him hard, so he's gonna go for it. The first thing he's gonna do is he is going to. He looks at you, Valdant, and you see like a smile creep across this heavily toothed maw, and he just says, "Hold still a minute." And he says a word in a language you don't understand. And just, you don't even get a save, nothing. Your body locks into position, and you are considered stunned.
What?
For this round, at least, you are stunned.
Oh. And I no save check on that.
Not on the initial attack. It is a very high level spell. On the initial casting, there is no save.
Did he have to speak that?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yep. He casts. I'll tell you what he casts. He casts Power Word Stun. He speaks a word that can overwhelm the mind of one creature you see within range, leaving it dumbfounded. If the creature has less than 150 hit points, it is stunned. Otherwise, the spell has no effect.
But he had to say something out loud.
Yes, he had to say a verbal word. But it does say that you get to make saves each turn to try and shake it off. So,
Okay.
on your next turn, you can make a save. But for now, you are stunned. Seeing you lock up in place, the sword clutched in your hand at your side, it's going to take one of its pincers and just slam it into you. Because you are stunned, he has advantage on the strike. And then we'll see what he gets.
The
My
word.
AC is 20.
Yep, he gets a... With the pincers, it's a +9, so he gets a 24 to hit.
Jesus.
Nice try.
My hit.
All right, not you, Baggins. And that's gonna be a 14 damage, as the pincer just bludgeoningly crushes you around your side. And because you were stunned, let's see. Okay, it's a dexterity DC. Because you're stunned, you fail all dexterity checks automatically, and it has you grappled. So you are now grappled in its pincer, and it kind of like lifts you off the ground, holding on to you.
Useless boots.
When you're stunned, you can't move, so you can't have a dexterity check.
I know.
The second pincer is going to try to do the same to Baggins. So he does not have advantage on Baggins, so he's going to reach out to you and just try and grab you with a dirty 20. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, if you could.
Dexterity save. All right.
Guys, can we not die or get close to dying again?
Natural 20.
Oh, just one
Nice.
an easy one.
Oh.
And he does a total of 16 more damage, halved to 8. So take 8 more damage from the pincer attack to try and get you, but you are not grappled. You are able to wiggle around it a little bit and kind of like force your way out of the pincers as they try to close on you and do and like actually grab hold.
So I don't take damage?
You take 8 damage still, but
I take 8 damage,
you're
right.
able to avoid getting grappled and held.
Okay.
So the spell and the 2 attacks is all you can do that turn. Next up is Wildemount. You are stunned. Go ahead and see if you can pass the Constitution save to break. I believe, one second, is it Constitution? Yes, Constitution saving throw. What did you get? You got a 22. You do.
I don't know about you.
You were able to shake off the power word stun. It does take the entirety of your turn to do so, but you are no longer stunned.
Still caught in his claw, though.
Still caught in his claw. You're still grappled, but you are no longer stunned and can act on your next turn. And he no longer has advantage on you. Next up, we have Bo. It is your turn.
I want to get rid of that little guy in front of us. What I'm thinking is
Yes.
because it's little, I don't want to utilize too much time or energy on it. So I just want to like use my quarterstaff as like it's like a little golf club, and try and just yeet it as far away as I can from me, if I can.
Okay. Did you want to cast Shillelagh on it or no?
No shilly.
Okay.
Just actually, yes, I'll do a little shillelagh.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Shillelagh on the on your staff, and go ahead and roll an attack.
All right.
So use your spellcasting ability instead of your strength to do damage.
Which is wisdom.
Yep.
All right. So if I just roll for wisdom, then.
Yep. Roll a wisdom attack.
Oh,
Natural.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead and roll damage
there we go.
on the quarterstaff.
That'll be 1d8.
Yep, and weapons damage die becomes 1d8. So go ahead and roll 1d8 for it. And you rolled a 7, which is double to a 14.
What was like, I don't want to hit him hard. Proceeds to just full on belt him.
But actually, though, I don't want to do too much to this guy. Just hauls off and does a golf swing with her quarterstaff. You watch as like the frost that covers the staff from your Shillelagh spell kind of coalesces at the end where you're swinging, and as it slams into this thing, you just watch as it just cold cocks it right in center mass and just launches the thing back. It just dies immediately. It had no chance.
Nice.
Fucking vicious.
That was so much overkill. And it just kind of flies across and lands over here.
Amazing. I sort of hold my staff and I sort of say, thanks, ma'am. And I'm not going to move just yet because I don't want to leave Maple on her own.
All right. Then that is your turn. Next up is Merpo.
I am concerned for my groupies.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I need to see how much back I can only get to there. don't know if I'm going to be able to see them. Right, okay, let's get rid of the little shite first. What's going to be better? Toll of the Dead or stab him with a dagger?
What would you like to do?
With it being so small and squishy, that's why I don't want to waste too much energy on
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah, but it's my Toll of the Dead's a cantrip. I can do it as many times as I
Oh,
want.
go away. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do your
that's why I
thing.
put it. That's why I put it on there. It means I've always got something
Bless
to
you.
do. Yeah, we'll Toll of the Dead it.
Okay, Toll the Dead. Go ahead and they'll make a wisdom save for the Quasit. Wisdom is +0, and so it got a 16, so it does succeed.
Okay, I am gonna be really, really mad at
Okay.
it
Okay.
because it ruined my plan
I'm sorry.
and made me look really lame
It
in front
didn't.
of
You're
Boa.
not lame. It's okay.
No, made me look really lame in front of Boa.
Okay.
Really, really lame. So much so that I'm gonna cry a little bit from
Oh.
how lame it is.
Oh.
I feel that the Boa's doing a better job, so I'm gonna run over here because I want to keep guys in sight.
Sure.
I want to be able to make sure that if I need to heal the other guys, I want to be able to see them so I
Yes.
can heal them. Okay.
Okay. All right. So with that,
Sorry, Boa. I'm not abandoning you. I'm just.
No, oh, no.
You have got the golf swing down, darling. You do not need any assistance from me. I'm gonna go
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure that the boys don't kill themselves because, you know, let's face it.
I resemble that remark.
all right.
I'm just spitting facts. That's all.
Just spitting facts.
Spitting facts.
All right. I'm just checking something here. Just want to fix something real quick that I noticed on the stream. Save that, and that should fix something else. All right. So with that, we will say it is on to the Quasit's turn. So we have the one Quasit here that is still alive. It is going to move up on Bo and attack
Sorry,
you.
darling.
It's actually going to try and use... Yeah, I'll try and use that. Bo, make a wisdom saving throw for me. What'd you get? You got a 14, and you succeed. So it attempts to use its scare ability and fails. And you are not frightened. And that
Can I
is
use
its
my,
action.
my reaction to laugh?
It's a free action. You can laugh at it.
That was it.
Fair enough. It tries and looks very disappointed and disheartened that it tried to be intimidating and did not succeed. So with that, that is the Quasit's turn done. Next up is Verlor.
Okay. Gonna attack the big fucker.
Sure,
I'm
sure.
gonna try hit it this time.
You have advantage this time.
Okay, cool. Right. Well, if this hits,
11 will not hit.
You're trying, darling. You're trying.
I really am.
The
Offhand
fucker's
swing.
10 foot.
Yeah, you're not used to having anyone bigger than you.
The 16 also does not hit. You feel your claws almost dig in and rake across its armored hide, but it just doesn't sink in enough to do damage.
I don't think I've got anything else that can help. Bear with me.
Growl at it.
Can I hiss at it? Does that help?
I mean, you can hiss at it, absolutely. You can try and make it an intimidation check to do it. If you
Yeah.
like. Okay. Give me an intimidation check from your frustration. 12 is not enough. It is, you hiss at it and it kind of like feels you and gives you like a little side glance as it looks over its shoulder and just kind of keeps paying attention to the two
Great.
in front of him.
Okay, yeah, I can't do anything else then. Sorry, guys. I tried.
All right. So that is your go. Next up is Sackman.
I choose violence.
Please break me free.
I was just about to ask, is he still got a hold of Valdun?
Yes, he does.
So can I take a swing at the arm or the pincer or whatever's got a hold of him, see if I can get him to let go?
You can, yes. You can make a called shot on the arm. It'll be slightly harder. He's a big thing, so I'm not gonna make it intensely hard, but like a called shot is a called shot, so it's a little bit. I'll adjust the AC a little bit for him.
Okay.
Go ahead and make the attack, and you do still have advantage.
I do. Let's go.
19. All right, you hit the arm. Go ahead and do damage. Let's see how much you do.
Might as well do another one.
If you want to do a savage attacker on it, go for it. Let's get a 10.
Yep, sure.
All
We'll
right.
go for 10.
All right, so 10 damage as you slam into this guy's arm, doing a direct hit into the pincer to try and knock Valdant free. I'll do a strength. I'll have him do a strength check against the attack. What we'll say, to make that fair, is the strength check, the DC for it will be equal to the damage dealt. If that makes sense, does that sound fair? I'm kind of homebrewing this. This isn't really a rule that you can do. So I'd say
you know more than me, so we'll just go for that.
All right, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll make it a strength check based on the DC is the damage dealt. So 10 damage. He has to at least beat a 10 to maintain hold. And with his strength, it is a +5. So yes, he holds on with a 13. So barely he's able to hold on, but he does still hold on to Valdant.
All right, cool. I've still got my second swing.
Yes.
All right. Might as well try again then in that case.
Absolutely. So same called shot in the hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. The 11 will not hit.
Damn it.
You swing wide.
Hasn't he got advantage?
I mean, he has the 11 was with the advantage.
Oh.
So
yeah, sorry, I got confused.
you're okay. He moves his hand away just as you come in, or the pincer away as you come in for another strike, glaring at you, kind of seeing what you're trying to do.
All right. I tried, buddy.
All right. With that, it is now on to the demon's turn. He is actually going a little homebrew on this a little bit, because these rules don't exist, but it feels fun for flavor. He is going to actually slam and like throw Valdant into you.
Nice.
Into me?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And kind of like try and throw you, like his idea is he's gonna like kind of swing next to you two and chuck you both into the crates that are to your left. So he's going to make an attack. I'll make it just a straight strength attack, nothing with like the pincers. So he's just gonna get a +5. He gets a 17 +5, so that's gonna be a 22. As he chucks the Valdant into you and into the wall. We'll say it's really just going to be bludgeoning damage, just adding his strength. So it'll be a d6 to both of you as you slam into each other and into the crates.
Okay.
So it's going to be a total of 10 damage as he slams the two of you. Valdant, you are no longer grappled, but you and Sackman are knocked prone to the ground. Well, here, before, just to make that fair, Valdant, just because you're being held doesn't mean necessarily you take a whole bunch of damage. Let me see if I can break your AC with it.
Sure.
It does not. It's a 15. So you don't take the damage, Valdant. You and your heavier armor are more just turned into a
weapon.
a weapon as he chucks you into Sackman. So Sackman,
Oh, God.
you take 5 damage, 5 bludgeoning damage from being hit with Valdant, and the two of you are prone next to each other on the ground.
That just means
Time
I have
for
to
a
use
nap.
half my movement to get up, right?
Correct. Yep. Just takes half your movement to get up. And attacks from the ground are at disadvantage until you get up.
I'm still where I am, though. Just
Yeah,
prone.
you didn't move. You got slammed into like the wall behind you, but you didn't take any extra damage.
Okay, gotcha.
So that was just one attack. The second attack is going to slam into Verlor behind him with a pincer. And that's going to be a 16. What was that? I think you might be muted.
Muted.
Sorry, it matches it.
It matches it, so it hits. Meets it, beats it. So it gets through. 2d10 damage. That's going to be 15 damage as it slams into you.
I'm trying
I
to
might
get to
die.
you guys. I am literally trying to get to you guys. I'm trying so hard, but my little feet can only go so far.
I have 10 hit points left.
Ah!
I'm
And-
trying.
With this, we'll see what we want to do.
Oh no.
We will do.
Don't kill us, please.
I'm not gonna
don't
kill you
us.
guys. You're fine. You're fine. You're doing great.
You're doing great, sweetie.
He is going to look at the ground, and he's gonna say another word in abyssal, and a globe of darkness is going to appear over everything. We'll see if I can
And I
draw
ask
that.
what he said. 'Cause I know
So you
Abyssal.
know abyssal. You hear essentially the word, I'll say like abandon all light, appear
Okay.
around him.
Good.
Trying to figure out, it's a see, 5'10", 5'10", yeah. So I believe if I do, I'm trying to get the right size of this thing. So if I go like this and go like this, so everything within this circle is just shrouded in complete darkness,
Right.
and you cannot see anything. And on top of that, that also means that he disappears as well,
Ah, shit.
because he's within that darkness. So, with that, that's his turn, as far as you can tell. What do I want to do with that? Next up is going to be Wildemount.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to take a swing in the dark here. First, after that, Sackman, how much HP do you have left?
25.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, since I have to use half my movement, I still have 30 feet to move.
Yep.
Gonna move up here next to Verlor. And I think...
Before you go,
Check.
because this might change what you're going to plan on doing, I will say, because I'm just checking on what his... Yeah, okay. So... Yes, so, before anything else, before you move and everything, I'll say the three of you do feel something move around you. Go ahead if you'd like to make a opportunity attack, as it appears that it might move out of your threatened space while you're in the darkness.
How do I do that?
You just make a regular attack roll.
Yeah.
Nice,
Okay.
Verlor.
Finally hit something.
Nice.
Oh, oh. Nice, nice.
Second with a 14 and Valdant with a 25. So Verlor and Valdant both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm
Oof.
getting syntax error. Bear with me. I might
Yeah.
have to roll again and then click that.
Yeah, it's getting angry at you.
There you go.
All right, that's fine. You still got the
Well, the
4.
fact that your second roll was still good enough as
I
well.
know.
Yeah, yeah.
Eight.
that's just upsetting because that's a good roll just wasted.
So 12 plus. So it's 12 plus 20. Or sorry, 12 plus 13, which is 25. So 25 damage as this thing seems to slip away out of sight and away from you all. I'll say that's where that goes. Now, Valdant, I'd say take your turn. Sorry, I wanted to do that before you moved because I didn't know if that changed anything.
Well, did he move out of the darkness, or is he still in the darkness?
As far as you can tell, he probably moved out of the darkness, but you don't know because you can't see. It is pitch. Like, we're talking like you can't see. You hold your hand in front of your face and you see nothing. For all intents and
Is
purposes,
this
you are
like
blind.
is this like the stuff that we were up against, or similar to when we were escorting the princess?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna use Divine Sense since I can, and see if I notice where he's at.
Okay. You're in the circle, so you can't see anything, but I will say you do see that there is a ping of something in this direction.
I was too far away.
Can you not see out of it?
I was zoomed in. Could you
Oh.
ping again?
Yeah, yeah.
I still don't have an idea.
Oh, maybe I'm in the
I
wrong
must.
layer. That's why. Here we go. This will do it.
Okay.
All
Yep.
that.
I was on the wrong layer.
So then I'll use my movement to try to go that direction.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and use your movement real quick and see where you end up.
Feeling this person's invisible. Think this is as far as I can go.
So if you could see him, you would probably not see him from where you were standing.
Okay. And, well, I don't really have anything else I can do at the moment.
Just could you not ready an attack?
I
If you
could.
see something that you could throw some at.
Then I guess I'll ready to use Divine Smite in an attack if somebody comes in my threatened square.
Okay.
Or I guess Divine Smite in 2 attacks.
All right, define. You can save. I mean, you can hold. How do I put this? You can hold an attack or a divine smite. I'd say. Well, is divine smite something you add to the?
A bonus action I can add on an attack if I hit.
So you, because okay, I would say you would hold the attack for your ready action, and if you hit, you would then be able to declare divine smite.
Okay.
So yeah. All right. With that, that is their go. So, I would say, Bo, it is up to you.
Right, I'm gonna, because my quarterstaff will still be shielded, won't it?
Yes, it is. It stays that way. It's concentration. I believe.
Yeah, amazing. So I'm just gonna do a quick swivel. As I'm doing that, I'm just gonna do a little flourish with my staff.
Yeah.
Like a baseball bat, where I don't know how to describe it. It's when someone has a baseball bat and they do like a little like twisty thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and then try and hit this little critter down
Go ahead.
here.
Go ahead. Let's see what happens.
Right, and pew.
With a 14, that'll absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right. The 8. Aha!
With a 1, which I think adds your wisdom as well on top of that, which is a 4. So you do 5 damage. It is hurt. It is real hurt. You slam it hard in the face, and it just like hobbles a little bit to the side as it still like hangs in there. But he is not dead.
Right, because I can hear a lot of scuffling going on over here, and he's quite hurt. Like, if he follows us, I can just give him a bit of a kick in the face, and he'll be dead.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move. Let's have a look. How far would that be? Yeah, I'll just move next to Merple. Pew! Ah, there he. Oh, sorry. I got a fright. That's the right. Okay, cool. Right. I can see. This is fine.
Very in character. Ah! Oh wait. I knew you were there. It's fine. All right. So that is Bo's turn. Merpo, it is your go.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm conscious about Valua,
Yes.
but I want to shout out to the party, guys. I need to see everybody. My thing being is, because I knew we were going into an attack, I've got Prayer of Healing, which is basically up to 6 creatures I can heal from far away, but I have to be able to be seeing you. So if I'm going to use a higher level spell to heal, well, I'm thinking more about Volua, Sakman, and Valdan, but I need to be able to see you all. So I'm gonna move. I've only got 25 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go.
So before you cast that, I want to warn you about
Okay.
something.
Right.
The casting time. Like how long it takes to cast it.
Oh shit! It takes 10 fucking. Sorry. Okay. Screw that.
That's
Screw that.
Takes-
Screw that. I'm just gonna go all the way to Valdan, or the place that I last saw Valdant.
Yes.
I can use my action to dash. Correct.
Yeah. Yep. You can move and then dash.
So I can get all the way to here.
You can move, I believe, a total of 50 feet.
This is 45.
Yep.
Right. Okay. And then I need to see Veldant, so he needs to come out of this dodgy circle, so I can heal. Can I? Can I ready a heal action?
You can ready to cast a heal of some kind, yeah. You can ready to cast like a Cure Wounds when you see someone or someone comes within range.
I'm gonna ready Cure Wounds at just normal level for when, specifically when I see either Valdan or Sackman. Wait, who's taking more damage out of the pair of you?
Verlor.
Verlor's taking
All right,
a lot.
All right, okay, yeah,
I'm
the lower
dead.
then. Yeah, deadage. Yeah, so I'm readying Cure Wounds specifically for when I see Valdan. I do have to be in touching distance, so you have to get up close and personal to me.
I think you meant to say Verlor.
Oh, do I keep saying Valdan? Sorry,
Yeah,
Valor.
you did. Yes, yeah.
Valor.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure.
This is how we'll solve it. Valdan and Big Cat.
Okay, that
So
works.
when the Big Cat gets specifically the Big Cat gets in touching distance of me,
Yep.
then I can cure him. Does that mean if he walks past me to go somewhere else, it will work, or does he have to stop, let me cast it, and then move?
As long as it's within 5 feet, I think it just takes an action, so you can just reach out and like touch him as he runs by.
It is instantaneous.
Yeah,
Okay, so
so,
as soon as I can see him,
Yep.
I'm gonna touch him, and then he can have some healies.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, that is
got
your
you.
go with the ready action. Next up is the Quasits. There's still one Quasit alive. You have moved out of its, or at least it sees you leave its space, and it didn't try attacking. It is terrified. If you were to have a visual on it, it is going to essentially shimmer and vanish, and is going to disappear.
That's fine. I can tell his friends that, like, it's a big, scary half-elf that's gonna, like, wipe them all out.
Yeah.
A sport.
It is going to move over to here, which is 5, 10, 15.
Question:
20,
has the
50.
game of golf already been invented, or is Genie actually invented it now?
She's
Well, I
invented the
mean-
technique. I don't know if the game is invented yet, but I mean, we might be close. A few more iterations, we might be able to call it golf.
We had this weird game back up where I'm from where we'd, like, make little balls out of snow and then try and knock it into little, like, goal post things, but that was about it.
Alright, so it is
Okay.
going to stop there. Next up is going to be... Who else? We have Verlor is next. What would you like to do, Verlor?
I think I'm going to. Bear with me. I just need to.
I had a question about this.
Yeah.
Can Valor, if Valor wants to go down, could Valor just stick his hand out? Because technically he's within 5 feet of me, and would his hand come out of the circle enough for me to touch him, heal him, and then
Yeah.
he can save his movement to go that way?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Just an
I'm
idea.
gonna do that first of all. I'm gonna like shout because I'm guessing I heard her like run up.
Yep, and you heard her like yell at what she was trying to do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna like stick my hand out like, where the fuck?
And then, like, grab his hand. Like, cure your wounds!
Thank you.
So go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, good. Cure wounds.
Yep.
Have 10.
Ooh, that's a
Oh,
solid
nice.
Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank you for that.
Oh, that was
I'm gonna, like,
actually a really good
That's a
roll.
really good roll for Cure Wounds.
pat her on the head and disappear back into the darkness because I am actually gonna go down.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you were trying to
Down,
figure
down.
out, so I was just like, I just need to touch you, that's it.
Yeah.
Out and touch someone.
Reach out,
Okay.
touch me.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, so 20. 10. So I want to move there. Okay.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
Like, I'm gonna go there because I think that's around. Because I had to go around the boxes.
Yep.
But yeah, there's nothing there. I'll just say hi to Valdan as I'm here.
Alright. And so that's your turn. Do you want to ready an attack or anything in case it shows up?
What does readying attack do?
So what it
I've never done
means,
before.
it's a way to use only your action. You get to specify an action you want to do, and a trigger for that action. So, like Valdant readied an attack. Merpo readied her Cure Wounds for something to happen to cause it. So you could say, I want to ready an attack when an enemy gets close to me, or I want to ready to use a potion if I see this. Like you can trigger an action that's not on your turn before, like instead of using your action during your turn. But it's only an action.
Okay.
You can't hold a bonus action. You can't hold something like that. Like you can ready a spell, you can ready an arrow, but it has to just be one action.
Okay. I'm gonna get a dart out and get ready to throw that if the big thing comes around this corner.
All right, that works for me. So.
Okay,
we'll go ahead and do that. Next up is Sackman. What would you like to do?
I am gonna... Hang on, I'm just remind myself where I can move to. Well, I'm gonna move out of this so I can obviously see what I'm doing.
Okay.
And get myself out there to help a little bit. That's 15. So I can move to here,
Yep.
basically. Alright. So I'm going to move here. And then, annoyingly, I don't know where the hell he is.
Yep.
So there's not really much else I can do. Is readying an action something I could do?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to ready an attack for when he gets into range, you can do that.
So I can just, like, have my club, like that ready so that if he gets towards me, I'm just like, bam.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'll do that then.
All right. Next up is
Sorry. Question.
Go ahead.
Just because I remember from my raging days.
Yes, you do.
If Baggins has gone through an attack and hasn't been hit on attack, doesn't he lose his rage?
He does.
Shit.
Yeah.
So would it not be worth... Is there anything that you can reach?
I can't see any enemies at the moment.
But because I've done this before where I've used my action to dash forward to create another 30, 35, 40 feet, whatever feet you've got, to get in somebody's face, knowing that I think you do get like one, as long as you get hit by your next turn.
Yes, he has to be hit by his next turn.
So I would literally use my extra speed to get into somebody's face and really be annoying. So I would do the free action of, come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me! So that they would hit me before my next turn, so I would keep my rage.
So, yeah, there's the trade-off is you remain raging until you either attack someone or you miss a turn where you don't attack or don't take damage. So you are raging now, you didn't attack, but if you don't take damage by your next turn, you lose your rage. And you have to spend another point to rage again.
Yeah,
Or
dude.
throw a dart at him.
Do that.
I tried.
Can I like aim for his foot or something non-lethal?
You specified an enemy, not Sackman, so you can't use your ready action to attack him. Sadly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, self-damage doesn't work. I've also tried to do. Can I just accidentally prick my finger on my axe, and that doesn't work.
Could I make an extra move to dash?
Yeah, absolutely. You can move an extra 30 or however many feet. You can use up, like when you dash, you can move your movement again.
Okay, well, let me move here quick and see if I can actually see anything. Because I think I saw something. Oh, there he is.
Yep.
There he is. Alright, so that's 15. That's going to be 10, so I'm going to be at him.
Yes, you would be.
Alright, fuck it, let's go for it then.
Alright, so you'll get on him. You cannot attack yet, but you are on
Nope.
him.
I am on him, and I'm just gonna look at him and just be like, "Where the fuck do you think you're going? Finish it off!"
So with that, alright, it's the Glabrazu's turn. He's going to make an attack on you. He is going to use a pincer to attack you. He does not have an advantage, so it's going to be a straight attack. That's going to be a +9, which is going to be 24 to hit. So
I'd say that hits.
Yeah.
it's going to be 12 damage, halved to 6. Make a dexterity saving throw. Or, yes, dexterity save.
1 second.
Yep. Dexterity save. I believe you have advantage on these because of danger sense. Is a 21, so you do evade it. Seeing this, he is going to push past you to get to here. You can make an attack of opportunity as he leaves your threatened square.
Hell yes, I'm going to then.
Go ahead. The 11 misses, so it does not hit. Seeing the two of you grouped up together, he is going to cast Confusion.
Oh, no.
I need both Verlor and Valdant to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh dear.
You both are considered confused.
Right.
So, go ahead and put like a little smoky mark on you. So, what this means is it lasts a minute. It is concentration, and it is a 10-foot radius from a point. So he picked a point in front of you two and got you both. With that, while you were within this 10-foot, well, while you were under the effects of the spell, you cannot take reactions, and you have to roll a d10 at the start of your turn to determine what action you will take.
Oh my good lord.
And I believe you can roll to save. Let me just double check.
I'm hoping.
At the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom saving throw to see if you can shake the effect. So, all right. So I'll have that table up. So we'll wait till we get to your turns. The Glabrazu is going to use 15 to get here. He is going to... What do I want him to do at this point? I think I want him to... He casts a spell, use 1 pincer attack. He has 1 pincer attack left. I think he's gonna stay here and ready an attack for when anyone engages on him with another pincer attack. He's gonna use his other action for that. All right. So that is his go. Next up is Valdant. Now roll a d10. You got a 3. On a 3, the creature does not move or take an action on this turn. You just kind of sit there, kind of confused, kind of wobbling back and forth, unsure
Oh
what
my
you're
god,
doing
is this
here.
like Pokemon? Like it hurt itself in confusion?
Potentially.
Oh no.
So do I do a wisdom saving throw?
You
then,
take
at
your
least?
wisdom save now, yes. 15 is not high enough to shake it.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
You are still confused. All right, with that, it is on to Bo.
Hey. Still can't really say much. I'm just going to say... Right. I'm gonna move there. And this is the first time I'm seeing the big boy. So I'm just like, oh my god. In addition with that,
Mm-hmm.
let's see, how far away is he? 45? 45. I'm gonna cast Spike Growth underneath it.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Pew.
Spike growth. 20-foot radius centered on a point. Sharps on a point. Duration is 10 minutes. Concentration. 20-foot radius centered on the point. Spikes. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves in or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Is there anyone within that 20 feet?
Yeah, let's see. Where is the point of origin for your spike growth?
It's gonna be
It's gonna
like
be
right in the middle
Okay, so let's do a 20
of him.
radius. So real quick, it's gonna be 20 feet is here. So that covers.
Ooh, I might just tickle you too.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah,
Right.
I think it did.
It gets-
Let's
Couldn't have done one
say
square lower.
You can do one square lower. We can say.
Lower.
Okay,
yeah.
so like maybe like right here-ish, or maybe like yeah. How's that?
That'll work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll do. So we'll do it one
Quit
square lower.
attacking your allies.
With it being a verbal spell as well, it's gonna do my thing and just focus all of like my magical energy on that particular spot that is just shy of those two, and I'm just gonna, in a sort of like in a bit of a scream because I'm panicking as well. I'm just gonna sort of say, "Spike bitches." That's it.
Nice. All right, and I believe I just want to take it. It's when it starts its turn, moves inward. Any creature that can't see in the area. Okay, recognize terrain as hazardous. Okay, cool. All right, so nothing happens right away, but it now has an issue when it moves around. All right, so with that, spike growth is down, and that was your attack. All right, cool. Next up is Merpo.
I want to cast Bane on it.
Okay, can you see it?
Oh wait, I need to move first.
Yes,
Hold
you need
on.
to move.
Sorry. Actually, if I go, I'm gonna go here, which is 20 feet. So I can see it.
Yep.
So I'm now gonna cast Bane on it.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Is it within 30 feet? Hold on.
I don't think it is. Bow was 45 feet, so I don't think it's close enough.
Oh my! Right. Okay. Let's do something else instead then.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I had it all planned out and it's all just gone to shit.
That's how it goes. The heat of battle, things change.
You know what? It's pissed me off a little bit and I can't reach anyone, so I'm just going to Guiding Bolt it.
Okay, go ahead and use Guiding Bolt.
I have been irritated by it, so I have decided to choose violence.
Make a spell attack. All right. 16 will just barely miss.
Oh, come on!
It flies right over its shoulder. It just barely gets past. His AC is 17.
I am so angry. I am gonna hide behind this box to give myself cover.
All right. So with that, Merbo's turn done. The hidden closet who was hiding makes himself down. Move him to where he's supposed to be.
I swear, if it's next to me, I'm gonna flip my shit.
It is next to Verlor. It is going to make a claw attack at you.
Poor Verlor. It's just.
He gets a 2,
Yay.
so he misses horribly.
Good.
So he does not get his get any attack on that. So that's the closet done. Next up is Verlor. It is your turn. Roll a d10 for me.
Okay, bear with me. Forgotten how to do that. Okay, I've got it.
Yep. A 3. So your creature does not move or attack or take an action on this turn. So you just stand still. Just kind of like rocking back and forth, unsure what to do. Go ahead and make a Constitution, Constitution. I'm sorry. I want to make sure. Wisdom save, sorry. Make a Wisdom save. I was like, that it didn't sound right.
Okay.
12. Still confused.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So, next up is Sackman.
This is great for a guy that can only really hit close up. Wish I was paying attention on that side now. Alright, hold on. How much damage was it again if I enter that area?
Every 5 feet, you take 2d4 damage.
Every 5 feet, 2d4.
Yes.
It's a max of
Yeah.
8 and It's a max of 8, and I'm already at 19.
It's 8, but you also take half damage, so it's a max of 4 for you.
Oh, there is that.
Yep, 'cause you're still raging. So you'd do okay for a few rounds walking around in it, and you only have to move, I think, a total of 10 feet through there
Yeah.
to get to him.
I don't think there's anybody who would be coming in to get you, though.
Fuck it, I'm getting stuck in.
All
Bam. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. I'm
Go ahead.
running up to it and charging through the fucking bramble.
All right. So for those two, for the 2 blocks of 5 feet, I need a total of 4d4 to be rolled. Boa, if you could roll the 4d4. And see what we get for damage.
If there's any time for a shit roll.
Yeah, now's the
Yeah.
time.
Can you say 4d4, sorry?
Yep, 4. Because it's 2d4 per 5 feet, if I remember. Or
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so he moved 10 feet, so it's a total of 4d4.
Ooh.
It's only
So-
4.
Yeah, so you take a total of 4 damage walking through there. So it's all just
Okay.
piercing
Careful.
damage. And if you want to go ahead and make an attack on him,
Yep, absolutely.
uh,
Bam.
all right, that's an 18. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 11. If you want to vicious attack that, or wait to your next attack.
I'll wait for the next attack here. 11's already pretty good.
So take that 11. Go ahead and roll another attack. 21. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
Nice.
damage. It's excellent. You have a critical, but you only have the other one, so it's going to be a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. That'll also hit unless you want to do savage attack on that one.
I mean, I might as well if it's an option.
Yeah, go for it. You still can. You can choose which one to use it on. Yes, you'll take the 10 probably.
Yep.
All right. So 10 damage, 2 heavy swings with the club, just slamming into this behemoth of a monster, bigger than anything you guys have fought yet. And he takes the damage, and he's looking pretty rough at this point. You guys have been slamming him and slamming him and slamming him, and he's really starting to show wear and tear. You're seeing like chips in some of his armor and his hide. You're seeing broken off parts of like the spikes that are across his shoulders. He's looking really hurt, but he's still standing. With that, some points of order that I kind of forgot. Verlor, you would have had an attack from your dart before all this started, before you got confused. So go ahead and roll an attack with your dart real quick to see the extra damage he does.
Okay.
12 would have missed, so it goes past. All right. So I want to check that because I remembered that and I forgot to bring it up.
That's fine.
All right. So Sakon went. Then Glabrazu's turn. Before his turn, he readied an attack for when anything entered his square. So he is going to attack Sackman with his other pincer. He only gets a 10, so he misses.
Nice.
The spike growth around him shows up, and he... Let's see. What does it say? It says... Transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural, so any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell's cast must make a wisdom spell check to determine against the spell and recognize its terrain is hazardous before entering. He saw its cast, so he knows that it's hazardous. So he knows that he shouldn't walk through it. With that, he is... What level spell is the spike growth?
It is level 2.
Level 2? Alright. He's seeing this, he kind of looks down at it, and you see the 2 hands at his side kind of pull up and do like a symbol with the hands, and he says a word, and these spikes wither and die and fade.
What?
Oh, fuck.
As he casts Dispel Magic. He is now going to make an attack on Sackman with 2 pincers. That's going to be a 22 to hit,
Definitely.
and it does... So you'll take 6 damage. That's already halved.
Okay.
And last one is going to be a 15. Does that still hit?
Just about.
All right, one more hit. And that is going to be a... That's going to be an 8 damage. That's already halved. How are you doing?
Right. I'm on 1 hit point.
Woo! All right. Well, that's the end of his turn.
Fuck.
That is his turn done. Next is Valdant. It is your go.
Right. I need to get Sackman sharpish.
All right. Valdant, go ahead and roll your d10.
I did 5.
5? All right. So with a 5, what do we get? 5. Yep, it's another creature does not move or take an action this turn. Its range is 2 to 6 is where you get that. So you are still just kind of standing still, kind of looking around, dazed and unsure what to do. And your save was an 18, and after those 6 seconds, you shake out of it and you break the effect of confusion, and you are no longer confused.
And that ends my turn, I take it.
Yes, it does, because you make it at the end of your turn.
Finally!
Yes, so you're good now. Okay, that is that done. Next up is Bo. It is your turn.
So there's no spike growth.
There is no spike growth. It is gone.
Right. I want to try something. I don't know if it's going to work at all.
Okay.
So there's water underneath us.
Yes.
Does that mean there's water underneath our big bad guy?
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially, right. What I'm going to do, because I'm going to do it anyways, I'm just going to... Oh, hang on. Move me here.
Yep.
So I'm like just there. And then what I'm going to do... Yeah, that's within range. What I'd like to do, because with shaped water, it's a 5-foot cube.
Uh-huh.
At first I was like, well, that's a bit little. But then I'm thinking, well, if I'm going to be covering feet,
Yep.
it's not a big deal.
Correct.
So my theory is, if there's water underneath, I want to try and shape water to cover both of his feet and then freeze it.
Oh. Okay.
Because
Oh,
let's
why
have a
not?
look. I'm just gonna pop it in chat.
Yeah.
5-foot cube and put in one of the following ways to instantly move or otherwise change the floorboard as you direct. I can direct it.
You can also freeze the water and unfreeze it.
Yeah. But my only thing I'm thinking of, I don't know if it'll let me do... If you cast a spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 if it's none. Okay, maybe I can do it.
No, I think you're
Do
fine.
those
I
two
think
things.
I would say, given the situation, you would be allowed to move the water up to reach him and then freeze it around his feet. To like bring it up through the floorboards and freeze it on
Yeah.
him. I'd be
Just
okay
trying
with
to
that.
like keep them like in one place.
Yeah. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Make a... I'm gonna make you do a spell attack. What we'll do... I say you can just do it because it's a cantrip that you're able to affect the water and cause its state. I'm trying to think of how I want to do the durability of the water. So, we will... Okay, I got an idea. I know what we'll do. We'll say that what you see is that the water comes up and freezes around his feet. And that's about all you see right now. He looks like he might be stuck, you just can't tell. He hasn't like moved from his space yet, so you don't know. But it looks like your spell had effect.
Cool. Would he potentially maybe get a slight bit of cold damage?
Cheeky. I like it.
I'll give you a D4 cold damage. I'll allow it. It's a cantrip. It's not usually supposed to do damage, but I'll give it to you.
I'll do 1d4.
Give me a D4 damage. 2? All right, takes 2 damage. All right. That is your turn. Next up is Merpo.
Right. I need to get Sackman because Sackman is having a bad time. So I'm gonna...
Yes.
I can go to here. 25 feet. This is as close as I can get, darling. You're gonna have to try and get to me. However, I'm gonna try... Oh, is he within 30 feet now?
You can check.
Yes, that's
Yes, he
30
is.
feet.
That's 30. Go ahead.
Right, okay. Can I bane him now, please?
Yes, you can. Go ahead. Bane, I saw you posted it earlier.
I'll post it again.
And post it again. Sick. All right. So Bane, he makes a 3 creatures you can see. Charisma saving throw. D4. All right. Saving throw then. make a charisma saving throw for him. He rolled an 8 plus 3, which is a 11. So he fails. So he is baned. So go ahead and throw that on him. He gets a minus D4 to attack rolls and ability checks.
I've made it harder for him to hit you guys.
Yes, you
Baggins, come to me.
Oh, I'm planning on people fucking running. Don't worry.
Although I would also like to point out that if you do accidentally die, I do have something to stop you from passing on.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Also,
all right.
don't forget to disengage.
So it's like is it Princess Bride? It's not. He's dead, but he's not really dead.
Yeah. All right. So the Quasit, who is still barely alive, is going to move to here, and is going to make an attack against you, Merpo.
Of course he is.
He gets
Prick.
a 1 and completely misses. So that is his turn done. Next will be Verlor. You're still confused. Make a D10 roll, please.
Okie dokie.
7. Okay, let's see what 7 does for confusion. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within reach, the creature does nothing and it does nothing this turn. There are 2 creatures within your reach. I'll say a high roll. We'll do a D6. High roll, so it's 4 to 6 is Verlor. 1 to 3, Quasit. 4 to 6, Valdant. Roll a D6 for me.
Sorry, Valdant.
1 to 6. So you attack the Quasit. Go ahead and roll a normal unarmed attack like you usually would.
I would never forgive you.
A 10 does not hit, so you miss the Quasit. You have advantage because we'll say Merpo is there. Close enough. So we'll give you the advantage on that. So go ahead and roll damage. And a 7. You kill it.
Squish it.
Great.
So this one is dead. And roll a save at the end of your turn.
22.
Oh,
22 saves.
I don't know about you.
For some reason, slashing at this thing and killing it shakes you out of your stupor, and you're able to recall what you're doing here and why you are fighting this thing. You're no longer confused.
Murder.
Yes, murder. So, that is your turn. Next up is Sackman.
Right. Bane. Does that make it? Does that make it so that if I run away from this guy, like he's not going to be able to take a swing at me?
He can still take a swing. It just is harder for him to hit. Slightly harder.
So whatever he gets, I take. Is it 4 off it?
It's a D4. So I have to roll a D4 with his roll, and I subtract that.
You can use disengage as well, and he doesn't get
He doesn't
it.
have disengage as the barbarian.
You can take it as an action though at any class. It's just using it as a bonus action is where it's a rogue thing.
Well,
So-
I'm within range to like get back to Merpo, so I don't really need to take a bonus action.
All right.
I can run out of there safe, but it just depends if he's going to hit me or not.
Yeah.
So what disengage? That's something that counts as a bonus action.
It counts as an action for you. For rogues, it can be a
Counts as an
bonus
action.
action, but for you, it's your action. So you could disengage first and then move, and he wouldn't be able to hit you.
Right. Okay. Then disengage and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
I need to get safe.
All right. Go ahead and move over to wherever you need to.
I'm here.
All right. Did you ready a cure wounds, Merpo? Or no, you banged.
No,
so you
because
didn't-
I baned him because I was like, I could be ready, but let's make it so it's more difficult for him to hit people.
Gotcha. Also, I just want to say I'm sorry that the game is going really long. I know we're well past our usual time. I just kind of want to finish this combat before we go any farther.
That's fine.
I wanted to acknowledge that, and I'm sorry for my players. I know we usually have a pretty strict cutoff, but all right. So with that, it is on to the monster, the demon. He is going to attempt to move and realizes his feet are stuck. He's going to make a strength check to try and move his feet.
Fail.
He does fail. He tries to pull, and where they are, he rolled really low. He rolled a 4 plus 5, and it's just not enough to break through. So he pulls and pulls and realizes he can't move, and his eyes go wide as he sees all of you gathered in front of him. With that, we'll say that he will ready attacks if anything comes near him, but right now he is standing still. With that, bear with me one moment, because I just have to run real quick, because I have to take care of something. So hold, strategize, and it is up to Wildemount next.
All right.
Have we all got stuff that we can do from far away?
Oh yeah.
Also, who is looking poorly? Other than Sackman.
I mean, I'm down to 25 HP, but I still think I have more than Verlor.
Yeah,
I'm
on
just
20.
wondering because I'm tempted to, because Sackman's on 1. I'm tempted to do Cure Wounds, but at 2nd level because I've still got 3 2nd level spells left, which will give him a bit more punch. As in, he'll get. Wait, hold on. Cure Wounds. When you cast this spell slot at level 2 or higher, so basically you do 1d4, but if I do it at level 2, he'll. Sorry, 1d8. If I do it at level 2, he'll get 2d8. So potentially he could get more. I mean, he could roll shit. But if the guy can't move and he's got an action ready to, if somebody gets close to him, let's just attack him from far away. They'll give him the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna fucking yeet a club at him, I guess.
Well, I can give you my longbow, and you can bow and arrow him.
Yeah, give that a try.
Well, are you able to use a bow and arrow?
Do you have
I mean,
proficiency in martial weapons?
So I used to go hunting and shit, so yeah, I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah, what's your survival actually? Because that might work.
Yeah. Do you have a proficiency in martial weapons?
I don't know how to check that.
It's in the-
Underneath your big list of intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and you should have something that says passive wisdom. Then you've got your tools, and then underneath it's where all your languages and shit are. There should be one that says weapons, and if it's got martial next to it, you can use a bow and arrow.
Yeah, I got martial.
Okay, well I can just give you my bow and arrow, and we can just attack this guy from afar, and then he can't do shit.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Strategy.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
We were doing because he can't move, and he's ready in action. Let's just stay far away. So I'm going to give Baggins my bow and arrow so he can shoot him.
Well, it's
We'll
Valdom's
just check.
turn now. What would you like to do, Valdom?
Let me see here. I know what I want to do.
What do you want to do?
I want to throw that bead of force at him.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Let's yeah, let's do that. 1 second.
Watch it have like a 50-foot radius of like damage.
It's only a 10-foot radius.
Okay.
So use an action, throw the bead up to 60 feet. The bead explodes on impact and it is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius where the bead landed must succeed a DC 15 or take 5d4.
Okay.
Then, let me see, creatures that succeed partially within the area are pushed away from the center of the sphere until no longer inside it.
If you throw the bead, though, does that then not break Boa's ice?
Oh god, yeah.
Potentially allow him to move when we know he can't move. Why not wait until the next go?
I mean, I can wait until he's broken free, but then if he gets close, I can't use it. Because then the rest of us get hit.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's
you,
5d4 force damage if I hit him, though.
Yeah. So he'll make a. You toss it at him. Go ahead and make an attack throw or an attack action.
Okay, so
Oh, I don't think.
Might
Wait,
just
I'm
gonna-
just double checking. 1 sec. It's a
it's a
small one?
DC, so
It's a DC.
he
Yeah,
needs
I'm just
the-
making sure. I want to see if it had like an attack version or if it just you just do it and it happens. It's within the range, so yeah. All right, up to 60 feet, explodes on impact and destroys a creature within 100 feet of it, and will succeed on DC 15 Dexterity throw. So let's see what happens. DC 15 for Dexterity. Ooh, he did not roll well. Actually, he's frozen in place. He fails it. He can't move, so he automatically fails regardless. So he takes 5d4 force damage. So go ahead and roll 5d4 for me.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, that's not fun. So he takes 9 damage.
ones.
That was a lot of ones. So he takes 12 damage, and I believe he is encased within the sphere.
All right, and then since I still have another attack,
So
I don't think I have advantage, or can I even do that?
So here's the thing. He is now inside a sphere of force. Only breathable air can pass through the sphere wall. No attack or other effect can. You shoot at the sphere, and regardless if you could hit or not, it just hits the sphere and just bounces off.
Okay.
So, that is your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right.
I may have screwed us on getting him killed quicker.
Hmm.
I'm just checking some other details.
Does that mean spells can't go through it?
Correct. And it looks like it lasts a minute.
It's like 10 rounds.
Yes, it is. Bo, it is your turn.
Go around and heal everyone.
Because nothing I can do is going to go past it, really. So
Correct.
what I'm thinking is, knowing that there's still water underneath, I want to try and see if I can make just a little ice barrier. Not a big one, just a little one.
Okay.
Just outside of the force thing, so that whenever that dissipates, if he tries to go forward, hopefully he either A, has to crush that first, or B, doesn't notice it and then just trips over it.
Okay. So it's weird because what you see before you is it literally kind of looks like a shimmering hamster ball that just kind of appears around this being. It's above, it's resting on the ground itself, so you can pull up the ice, the water, and ice it in sort of think of a little holder, like a coaster around the thing, so it kind of sits still on this. In this place.
That'd be good.
Wait, there's a fun thing about the sphere is you can pick it up.
You can. It only weighs a pound. All right.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You can pick it up and throw it.
Regardless of what is inside, when it is encased, the sphere itself only weighs 1 pound.
Wait.
It is large.
gonna
It is
make
a
my
big
little-
sphere the size of the creature, but you can it weighs a pound regardless of how big it is.
I don't know if it's safe for me to go over and just pick him up. Unless...
He can't get out for a minute.
Yeah, he's trapped there for a minute.
Let's do some let's heal people up, let's check we're all okay, let's do all of that before we start picking him up. But he's not doing anything for the time being.
I think if it's okay, can I sort of take back my idea of making a little icy coaster, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on to... I'm just thinking, what's if so Thaldon, how's your HP looking?
Got 25.
Right, Sackman's at 1, and for Law, how are you doing?
I'm on 20. Sorry.
Right, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Sackman then.
All right. So go ahead and roll your cure wounds.
I'll cast it at, it's just level 1/1. There we go. Touching. You are now on 12 in total, I think.
I was just about to ask you, is that how it works? I just add 11 onto my health.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Thank you. Yep, I'm on 12 now.
All right, there you go. So,
Feeling a bit better.
all right. Next up is the Quaza is dead, so it is on to Verlor.
Isn't it me after
I-
Merpo?
Oh, sorry. Bo did. Yeah, sorry.
After Bo.
After Bo, yeah, it's Merpo. You're right. My bad.
Okay, well, since Boa has cured wounds on Sackman, and we're here for a while. I'm thinking about doing Twilight Sanctuary. So
Okay.
I have a 30-foot sphere around me.
Mm-hmm.
Every time somebody, wait, hold on. Whenever a creature, including me, ends a turn in the sphere, I can grant it one of these special benefits. So I'm just going to give, as we end sequentially all of our turns, I'm just going to give us loads of temporary hit points.
Yeah.
That's my theory. And then we can just build that up for 10 rounds, so we can all be pretty beefy.
So, whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of the benefits. Granted temporary hit points equal to 1d6 critical level, and the effects of one. Okay, so here's the deal. Temporary hit points don't actually stack. That is a thing that is a little annoying because you can't just stack temporary hit points on each other.
I can at least do it for one round.
Correct. So like each person you could add an extra d6 plus your cleric level temporary hit points before he gets out of his.
So if we fanny around for one round, I can at least give everybody some temporary hit points.
Yes, you can give them some. Yeah, you just can't stack them on everyone. We're like give them a d6 every turn. That one, yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that.
That's upsetting because that was my plan. We were gonna be beefy.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
I can at least do it. I can at least do it for one turn.
You can at least give everyone a little bit of a buffer before he gets out.
Okay, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
And they'll give me.
Yep, it'll give you 2.
Points.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
I think you can give yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm literally going to go as the next person ends their turn, they can have, and then I can remember who's done what.
Yeah. So, next up, Verlor. What would you like to do?
Wait, hold on. I need my temporary hit points first. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead and use your hit points.
So what is it? 1d6?
It's d6 plus your cleric level. So
my cleric level is a 4, so that's
4.
6 for me.
Yep, so add 6 to your temporary hit points.
Cool.
What would you like to do, Verlor?
Present, guys.
Thanks.
I don't know.
Do you want to just wait until he gets out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, skip.
Okay. Sackman, anything you'd like to do? What I'm going to do, just to kind of preface, it's literally 10 rounds of him being in there. Unless someone wants to do something outstanding or different during that time, we'll kind of like speed through the 10 rounds and say that you guys prep what you need within the next minute and get ready to do what you're trying to do. We'll probably give everyone the temporary hit points that Merpo was suggesting, but outside of that, is there anything anyone else wants to accomplish in the next minute?
A push, I might ready frostbite.
Okay, you'll ready frostbite?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use lay on hands at least in one of those rounds.
Okay.
And get myself back up to my regular hit points.
All right, go ahead and pull yourself back up using the remaining temporary hit points or the remaining lay on hands hit points you have.
All right. Then we still have a bunch of rounds, right?
You do, yeah, literally. Like that's I'm just letting you guys do what you want. You have a minute. You have literally 10 rounds of actions to do stuff. So it's like just go ahead.
Can I just do everybody's temporary hit point now?
Go ahead.
Right, okay, so I've done me. Boa, let's do you next.
Yeah.
Boa, you can have 10.
10.
Yes.
Okay.
Big Cat. You can have 8.
Thank you.
Sackman.
Howdy.
Sorry, you can have 5.
You got nothing.
I'll take it over nothing.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
And Wildemount, you can have 5. There we go. Everybody's got a bit more of a buffer.
Can we try to get this guy suspended up in the air with ropes that are in the warehouse? So when it releases, he falls onto the floor?
Potentially. I mean,
Can we not make a fire underneath and wouldn't heat travel up and burn him?
It does not.
Only
no.
breathable air.
Only breathable
He's
air
immune.
passes through.
Pretty much, he's indestructible, but
Yeah.
he can't do anything
Yeah.
either.
You see
Besides
him-
move slightly.
Yeah, you see him now, like, as this is going on, he's trying to, like, walk, and because of the ice sort of cradle that Bo made, the bowl is just spinning.
Oh, yeah, I've done that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so he's just
It's
kind of,
just
like,
spinning!
so
Yes!
you're just trying to walk, and you just see, like, the sphere itself, like, shimmer moving, and he just kind of, like, is pacing back and forth, but in one spot, like, ready to pounce on you. And he is angry looking.
What hit points are you on? Just normal, not temporary.
Are you asking people? Yeah, who are you asking?
Sackman.
Oh, Sackman.
Sorry?
What hit points are you on? Not temporary. What hit points?
Oh shit! I had the wrong one. Hold on.
Take off 5 because you got 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah,
You
I
can
forgot.
put the
I forgot I had 2 different sections. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit points at the moment's 12.
Right, I'm gonna do cure wounds on Sackman and at least bump him up a bit more.
Yeah.
How much does that heal?
9.
Whew, I'll take it.
Oh,
That's
Thank
really
you.
good. Dang. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
All
Right.
right.
Okay.
Hey, can I get that
Can-
bow off you?
I have
Yeah,
an
I'm gonna
idea
give my bow to Sackman
Okay.
and my arrows to him.
because he's ready to attack, or can he
Well,
still have an attack
That's
ready?
the thing. He doesn't know how long this is gonna last, so theoretically, he can't really ready an attack. 'Cause he doesn't know when it's gonna drop.
But he
All
already
right.
had an attack ready.
Yeah, but after a round, it passes and it's not ready anymore.
Okay, so we know because I knew how long it would last from using my monocle.
Yep.
We surround him, and all of us ready in action to attack as soon as it dissipates.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good!
And we all have advantage to get our attacks off. So
Oh my
I say we
God,
position
that-
ourselves
yes.
around him.
That's a
Yep.
good idea.
That is a pretty solid idea.
That's
Nice.
a really good idea.
Oh
Hell,
man.
I mean, for
Okay,
melee
go.
attackers anyway.
Yeah.
But the magic attackers, if you want to keep distance and do
Actually, no,
something
that's
from
not-
a
that's-
distance.
Hold on, I need
That's
to go
more aesthetically
here.
pleasing.
I know, but we need to make sure that we are in advantage because I don't think Baggins doesn't have advantage there, does he?
Baggins wouldn't. No, you'd want to be where or next to Bo or next to
Alright,
Marpo,
good.
either side there.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
get nice and cozy.
All right. Any last
I've
minute
just
things
got
you
my
guys want to
clobber
do
already.
before?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
No.
ready. Do I have one left? I do. Oh wait, no, I can do it at 2nd level. Oh yeah, I'm gonna ready guiding bolt at 2nd level just to really lay it on thick.
I would like before this round as a bonus action in a previous round, because I know we had a lot and I haven't used many, is I'm going to use Thunderous Smite and then combine it with Divine Smite if I hit.
Okay.
I think.
God.
I hope it's.
You know what? I'm just gonna do level. I'm just gonna. No, I know I need to keep my level 1 spell just in case. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep level 2. Let's do that.
All right. So
Everyone ready?
let's go around real quick. So Merpo readies guiding bolt. Valdant readying his attack with his ridiculous buffs. Bo, what would you like to do?
Ready Frostbite.
Ready frostbite. Okay. Verlor, what would you like to do?
Hands.
Hands. Okay. And lastly, Sackman. Just a reminder, you lost your rage because we were
Yeah, I
waiting.
was just about to ask about that. Yeah.
I would say that even before the actual thing, you can probably rage right before the shell drops, and then have your rage for your attack if you wanted to.
Don't know
Yeah,
if it would be
that's
necessary.
exactly what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
I'm doing it just in case. I don't want to give this guy another chance to kill me.
That's all right. You can go ahead and set that up. So you rage, you ready an attack.
Yeah.
We'll say
Ready attack?
at that point, the sphere dissipates, and as the sphere, sort of like glass shattering, it breaks away and falls, and you all get your attacks. So we'll just go. I guess I'll just go in order based on original initiative, and we'll just go down the line. So it'd be Verlor first. Go ahead and make your attack.
Oh, I'm
Please hit.
last.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes.
let's go!
Go ahead. Go ahead.
go!
Get to see the damage.
Can I also do flurry of blows, or is that not fair?
No, because it has to be on your turn. So
Rude.
yeah. So go ahead and
It's
do
giving me
regular
fucking
damage.
syntax error every time I try and do this.
We'll try and
Bear
we'll
with
try and
me.
fix your thing real quick, because I know
There we go.
that's probably the issue. So you do 6 damage as you slash into his form. So
12, right?
12. Sorry, no, less than that. 1 second. It's gonna be 2, 4, 8 damage. So you double dice. All right. So that's that. Next up, we have is Sackman. Go ahead and do your attack at advantage.
All right. Oh wait, no. I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. There's the rage.
There's the rage. Unfortunately, I can't take the second one.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked it twice. I think.
So
Yeah.
the 15 will miss, unfortunately. So you swing wide and don't quite make damage.
Damn it.
Next up is Valdant. Go ahead and make your attack at advantage. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
All right.
And then
All right. So it is going to be 9 slashing plus 6 radiant, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's going to be 15 plus another 4 thunder, right? Is that
Yep.
how many- and he has to make a DC saving throw to see if he's like pushed back. Is that what's going on there?
yeah, he will get pushed back 10 feet if he fails a DC saving throw.
So you're gonna push him into us.
Yes. So 9, so 15 plus 4, which is 19. And let's see if he gets pushed. And he fails that, so he does get pushed 5 feet back in you two because you're already there. He can't go any farther. It's not gonna like crush you or anything. It just kind of slams against you guys as you're on his other side.
Yeah, he's just not prone then.
Yeah, so he gets knocked prone. All right, so he's on the ground. All right.
And oh wait, I can't do a second attack
No,
because
you
I was
can't.
just spreading one.
Yep, it's a surprise, or it's the ready action on the beginning of the round. Bo, it is your turn. So with your frostbite, go ahead.
You've got advantage.
It's advantage because you're there. So here's the thing. He's knocked prone, and ranged attacks on prone creatures have disadvantage. Frostbite, as a spell, is a ranged attack. So it is at disadvantage, and she has advantage, so it's a straight roll. So it is a 9. So it does not. It misses. It kind of the fall over kind of shoots it over its head, and it misses.
Never mind.
After that is Merpo. It is your go. Again,
Where if I miss this at level 2, I'm gonna be pissed.
it's yeah
Because he's on the floor.
he's on the ground, so it's a disadvantage, but you have advantage because of where you're located, so it is canceled out, so it's a straight roll. With a 9.
It wouldn't have mattered either way.
Either way would have been bad. So
Swear
Guiding Bolt
we are gonna have some serious words after this.
shoots wide and goes flying down the corridor. And with
We've had
that,
a lot of damage though.
that was a decent amount of damage in one round. That is he looks real rough. He's not dead yet, but he is, compared to what he looked like before, he is in bad shape.
Could he have maybe slipped on the ice underneath him?
Well, he's already on the ground, so
The ice cradle?
the ice cradle. Next up is Verlor. It is your go at the top of the round. What would you like to do?
Chim.
Okay, go ahead. 15 will miss. If you want to
Okay,
use
we'll
flurry
try
of blows or
again.
anything else, you can.
I can't use flurry of blows because I need to hit for that.
No, you don't. Do you need to hit
I
for
think
flurry
I
of blows?
do. Yeah.
Oh
Immediately after taking the attack action. Oh.
no, it's just when you
So
take
I
the attack.
don't have to hit. Oh,
No.
that's bullshit. I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can keep using it.
Okay. I will use one of them then.
All right, spend a key point to use
So-
flurry of blows.
That's 2. So I
Alright.
rolled twice.
Let's make 2 decks. So 13 will miss and 11 will miss.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You're going and going and going. And it's just not working.
Okay.
Next
Because
up,
it's harder to hit when he's on the floor.
I know.
next up
Gotta
is
write it.
Sackman.
Come on, Sackman, bring it home.
How suck lad. Smack him.
You there?
We lost Baggins.
Baggins, you there?
No, he's blinking. We can see him.
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. What do you want to do, man?
Right, it's gonna hit me with another level of exhaustion, but we need to fucking kill this thing. So
you've already got one level, so
I frenzy again.
all right, go in at it. So that's frenzy for your bonus. Go ahead and make your 2 attacks both at advantage because he's melee on the ground.
I swear to fucking god, if you fuck up this roll.
23 is a hit.
Nice.
If you want to roll the damage on that guy, 11. Do you want to use
I'll
Savage
keep that.
Attacker or
I'll
leave it?
keep that as it is and save it for the second.
Okay. Go ahead and make your second attack. Where is it? Where is it? I want to see it. 25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7
Savage attacker.
Go ahead. Okay.
Yes!
How do you want to do this, man?
Fucking die! I'm just screaming, fucking die, as I'm fucking hitting the thing.
And you do. You slam the great club down again and again and again until the thing just stops moving and you just see it limp on the ground. And with that, the demon that you've been facing off of finally dies.
Oh,
Oh my god.
let's go!
Oh,
my
well done,
good lord.
guys. Oh,
Nice.
I need to
Quick
sit
sack,
down.
man.
Well done, everyone.
so
As much as I bitched and moaned with him being on the floor, that was an excellent idea, Selfless. Well done.
it was. It's unfortunate for range attacks, but for melee, it's beautiful. So with that, we are super late. I am so sorry. We will call the night there, and we will pick up with the resolution of this combat and what is going on here next time. So,
Oh, that was
everyone,
fun.
that was so much fun. Oh my goodness. So everyone, thank you so much for joining us and hanging in there with us for this late night. For many of you, yeah, it's always a fun time playing with you guys. I'm happy we can play. So we'll be back again probably next month. If I had to guess, we're kind of getting near the end of the month, and well, we're in the beginning of the month, but based on scheduling, we usually end up running into the next one. So we will announce. Hopefully, I'll be on top of announcing it next time when we're actually playing. This one got away from me, but thank you all so much for joining us again. Thank you for all these amazing players and streamers, and for Team Widers. Just want to call out all of our people. Hang out, check them out, show them some love. If you like this channel, feel free to follow. If you really like the channel, feel free to sub. And if you really like the channel, donate to the coffee. I am trying to make a few more emotes for the channel. We have 5 animated emote slots that still need to be filled, so we need just a little bit more money. So if you would like to donate to that, you can do so directly at the coffee. All the money for my coffee goes for those emote designs and commissions for those. But yeah, other than that, everyone, thank you so much. Players, all of you, Just Genie, Selfless, Sarah, Pack Your Baggins, Vit, thank you all for hanging out and playing with me, guys.
Thank you, everyone.
We will see you next time. Have a good night and stay safe.